Okay? We're talking 40k. Luton is here. You will get through it quick. It's only 15 or so books. Get cracking. Luton, why was... Who was afraid of who? I think I asked you last time already. Luton, how did you like the Skulls event on a scale from 0 to 10? Can you please rate the Skulls event while I'm giving you a shout out? Shout out. Luton on Twitch. If you guys didn't know, Luton streams on Twitch too. Yeah, it was pretty good, yeah? I was mean. I said it was 6.5 out of 10 and I was generous. And then I regretted what I said. Like, you know, the show itself was not bad. It's just that, well, we don't have any 40k releases anymore. Like, what do you want? Like, we're working with what we have. So the show was great. They did everything as they should have. Everything perfect, you know? It's just people were expecting, you know, big surprise releases or something, and that didn't happen. I guess a 7. Okay, Luton. Yeah, I agree with you. I will agree with you. If somebody asks me again, yeah, I guess a 7. But it's not their fault. It's because there were just, you know, not much new stuff to show. People were like, yeah, new Total War game. What? Dawn of War 4. Yeah, let's fucking go. What else? There was something else people were asking for. I don't know. Space Marine 3, Astartes 2. Yeah. No. Maybe next year. Dark Heresy. Yeah. Like, that was hands down one of the hypest moments for me, because I heard people were... Hi, YouTube! Hello, welcome in! We're just yapping about the Skulls event. I hope everyone is having a great Sunday. What was I saying? Damn it, lost the thought. Oh yeah, I heard rumors about Owlcat cooking something up, and I thought it would be, you know, maybe another DLC for Rogue Trader, a big one or something, but I didn't expect a whole ass new game. So I don't know when it comes out, but that's the reason I went back to my Rogue Trader playthrough, because I was like, okay, I have to finish Rogue Trader now before the new game comes out. Mechanicus, yeah, but you know, they announced Mechanicus last Skull event, and I thought that this time maybe they will give it will be released, you know? I don't even know if it has a release date, Mechanicus 2. Oopsies. What? Sephiro, hiya, welcome in. Thank you so much for 5 months. Happy Sunday. It's good to see you. No, I don't think there's a Mechanicus. Mechanicus. Where is it? Mechanicus. I was happy to see the remaster of Dawn of War as well. Mechanicus 2 on wishlist to be announced. Yeah, maybe I was expecting them to announce the date, or like they would say goes live now after the Skull event. Ooh, that would have been freaking badass. But yeah. You wanted to, you wanted Henry Cavill to co-host it with Rahul. I guess everybody wanted that too. Emperor was afraid of Luton because he is composed of reasonable takes and toes. You know what? There's always a person in my comments who says that Luton is a heretic, and I shouldn't be listening to him. Or I think my chat died. Damn it, my chat died. One of them. Don't you worry, I have 3 chats running at the same time. Have you finished Ballgun? Wild Laser, hello? No, of course I didn't. I don't finish games on stream. What are you talking about? But thank you for asking. I don't finish shit. I'm sorry. This it's just how it is. Let me refresh my one of my chats. Dark Tide up. Okay. Dark Tide update was good. What else? Space Marine 1 remaster. I don't think was necessary. But I guess cool. Damn, I missed so much Chad because I was because I thought, you know, I thought you were just quiet, but you were dead. Oh no, Pito. Oh no. You want to span Hammer? Thank you so much. Happy Sunday. And thank you for the gifted sub. Hi Zilbor. Happy Sunday too. Elder cake. Oh yeah, Abe and Alex was telling me about the elder cake, and I was like, huh? Do elders? Elder don't strike me as a race with super big booties. But I was wrong. I've never looked at elder models from behind, you know. I don't have any, and whenever you're looking at the you know, at the models on the website, they usually show the front, you know, front, side. They don't show what's in there, what they're packing in the back. Damn it. My chat keeps dying. I'm sorry. Yeah, they're athletic, and they're yoga pants, or what are those called? Tights be tighting. Multiple chats at try closing all but us. The talent, and thank you. Hi Essie, hi Ryan. Hi Atu. We play Dark Tide from time to time on stream, but you know, it's not a regular practice. Okay, I think the chat is finally alive. Oh, Vermintide too. Yeah, both Vermintide and Dark Tide. Yeah, that was nice. That was good. That was amazing to see. Can't wait for Mechanicus too, honestly. Titus be Titan. We're going to watch a new Horus Heresy trailer right now. I just wanted to go live on YouTube and do a little of the Skulls event. Recap. That's how you say it. Please, say somebody in chat. Say somebody in chat, please. I want to make sure the chat is working before I start reacting. No, how dare you, Abit Alex? Well, Farmaze already said something because he's always talking. Thank you, Farmaze. Thank you, Farmaze, for always talking, for always keeping chat alive. I really appreciate it. Hi. Okay. Oh my god. Look at everybody suddenly talking. Okay. Feels nice. Thank you. Both YouTube and Twitch chat for helping me test the stream. This is good. My comment deserves to be missed. Okay, Luton, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go all the way up and see what you said. Because who misses a message from Luton? Yeah, we can miss a message from plebs, right? But not from Luton. No. Dark Heresy is very big as well. The lore, the RPG series is huge. That also inspired me to keep reading Eisenhorn. Maybe Eisenhorn will make an appearance in that game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi, Man of Letters. Hello. Oh my god, it's good to see you. How are you? How have you been? What have you been up to? Can we please have a shout out for a Man of Letters who has been playing something on his stream? I just can't remember what. Not just basic chatters, but plebs. Yes. Wait. What's Hans, voice actor? What does he call his community? He calls people worse than plebs. He calls them what? He calls them, what does he call them? Oh my god, I need to look it up. He calls them peasants! So thank God I don't call you peasants. Oh shit. Pito, again. That's exactly what happened last time. Oh my god, look at all the bits. Okay, people wanna be heard. Emperor Pito, friendly kitten, thank you. Blood for the Emperor. Skulls for the golden. I like this. I like it much better this way. Maggots, ew. Ew. So yeah. So yeah, I'm sorry if I made anyone uncomfortable calling you plebs, but Luton is in chat, so that's how it is. Hi, Sleep Frame. Happy Sunday, hello. Shout out to this person who was playing. I'm sorry, Men of Letters. Tell me what have you been playing. I'm terrible at shout outs. Like, I'm sorry. I told you. I was socializing this week. I was IRLing. I didn't have to I didn't have time to catch up with Twitch and all the peeps and what they were playing and, you know, DMing me and stuff. I'm sorry. So yeah, please go check out a Man of Letters, who is cool, who started getting into Warhammer 40K with Space Marine 2, as far as I know, right? And has been loving learning about it, and is also an author. So he's very smart, very wholesome, very cool. Go check him out. Yes, socializing. Can you I know. I don't do this often, so. Damn, Pito. I mean, it sucks that you had to get to the ER for that, but you know, I'm happy. I'm happy that's how things are. I'm so sorry too, Pito. I hope you get better soon and that the hyperglycemia bullshit doesn't happen to you again. How dare I have a life? I'm a streamer, right? I'm supposed to live in your monitor, not in my, you know, not in my house. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, wrecked. Oh, we're going to watch it. It's just suddenly so many people coming into the stream, and Luton came into the stream, so I had to, you know, I had to welcome him properly. So unserious. What the hell, y'all? So unserious. Not like on his lore videos at all. Oh my. Thank you, Pito. Thank you. Anyway, Luton. Yeah, thanks for sabotaging my stream this way with your silly TTS. I guess that's what 40K lore masters do on their days off. Hi, Leah. Yes. yes. Thank you so much. How are you? How have you been? Yes, we're going to finally react to Bricky today. Not the whole thing though, just half. I cannot react to more than like an hour video. Luton knows. Last time I reacted to Luton's Twitch is your release. Like, you gotta, I understand. You gotta keep a, you know, a certain profile on YouTube, but here on Twitch, like, in this chat, Bricky's chat, Quali's chat, Luton's just being silly, being himself. We're going to watch 1 hour of Bricky's video, because 2-hour video is, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm not trained for that. It's too much. And I think it's very convenient that it's, I think it's kind of split Chaos and Imperium, I think. So it's like 1 hour for that, 1 hour for that. Today we react to the first half, and then next time we react to the second one, okay? I met Bricky last week, lovely time. Oh, I didn't know! Wait, you were visiting or was he visiting? Oh, you were... Well, I'm so fucking nosy, Luton. Why did you tell me? I need to know everything. What was it? What did you do? Where? There's Big. See my Insta? I don't have an Insta, Luton. I need to go on your Discord or something. No, I follow you on Twitter. I haven't seen shit on there. Insta, don't even ask. I don't have an Insta. We went to Warhammer World. That's my dream. Twitter mate. It's a dying. What else? Blue Sky. I'm on there, but I haven't opened it in I don't know, months. I don't have time for it. You guys, Luton met Bricky. Can you believe it? Or no, you guys, Bricky met Luton. Can you believe it? It's like, who is afraid of each other? Abaddon of Sigismund or Sigismund of Abaddon? Who met each other? Did Bricky meet Luton or Luton meet Bricky? You know? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Uh-huh. That's what I'm talking about. Hi, Sunny. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. All right, you guys, let me just finish my coffee and we're going to start. People are here for content, okay? Now for this. Whatever this is. It says in the title, Yap, okay? Please learn to read. Yeah, he didn't just meet him. They went together to fucking Warhammer 40K Disneyland. What the hell? Hi, Ice and me. Some sort of community odyssey is pretty epic. Oh, really? So he's like going places. Wow. What if I invite him? Is he gonna visit? Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm not inviting anyone, even Bricky. Okay, but Alex, do the DIY projects that you are so good at, that you're the best at. The community's 3D modeler and what? Coder and something else too. Animator. Yeah, I've been hearing about those 40K escape rooms. I haven't watched the video yet, but that would be so fun. So fun to do with nerds. Okay, Luton, you know what? I'm sorry. People are visiting you? You're never coming to Spain? Look, I don't know. I can't visit you. Wait, I don't have my papers, Luton. If I come visit you, I'm staying with you and your family forever. Because they're not gonna let me back into EU. Fucking Brexit, dude. Yeah. No, you have to come over here. No. Your daughter is older. I will do some Spain. Well, your daughter will be older. I will be older too. I might already retire from all this. From all these things. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna do my papers and I'm gonna come over and you're not gonna get rid of me. And we're gonna go to 40K Disneyland. Yes, you, your wife, your daughter, and me. Okay. I can't retire until the end. Yeah, so you know it's been 5 years already. So for you, it's been like 10 years. So. I'm just going to transfer into a YouTuber. I'm gonna be old, but only, you know, physically. Mentally, I'm gonna be still the same. I'm just gonna create a VTuber avatar, and I'm just gonna retire from flesh tubing. Gonna become a VTuber. I'm gonna be thriving for another fucking 10 years. Sorry. Flesh tube. I know. That's what people told me last stream. Flesh tubing. I can see how it sounds wrong, but I think that's just, you know, your perverted mind. That makes it sound wrong. It's not my fault. That's what it's called. Ask Bricky. Ask Brickies. He's going to literally tell you I'm a flesh tuber. He's been hanging out with VTubers for so long. He's not a streamer anymore. He's a flesh tuber. Yep. It's the words. It's not our fault. Okay, y'all. Cute and happy music off. We have a Horus Heresy video to react to. Let me refresh so that it doesn't hiccup. On me. Are you ready? I'm good, Tino. How are you? We're about to react to some fun, grimdark things. Shh. I'm not started yet. Martyr, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Your Prime is in good hands. I appreciate you spending it here. Wait, let me switch. Let's go. Okay. Wait. I need to put the other headset in the other ear. I have no idea about a Horus Heresy. Okay, so apparently Horus had sons. I only heard about Abaddon. I didn't know it was his son. I thought it was his, like, War Master or something. Back when he was a good boy. I need to catch up on the 30K stuff. At least minimal. Yeah, it says sons. Yes. I just read a little piece of lore and it said sons. Wait. I'm frustrated. How do you get rid of this fucking bar? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Angry streamer. How do I get rid of this? Maybe it's because it's a playlist. Hold on. Maybe I should open it in like in a new no, it opens as a playlist again. Okay, this one doesn't have it. I have no idea. Oh no, now I need to okay, wait. Need to do the same volume now as here. It's like, what volume? Be patient. I'm being patient with you, chat, every single stream, so you be patient with me too, okay? A little bit more. Okay. Heresy ads, no. Oh no, Believer of Bob! 30 seconds. Okay, let's wait 30 seconds until the ads are done with. We're patient, all right? Okay, then wait for 30 seconds too. If you don't like ads, consider spending your Prime on this channel. It's free. And no ads for a whole month. Or maybe even get a Twitch Turbo or something if you watch Twitch a lot to get rid of ads. Heresy, are Heresy ads over? Let's go. All right. I'm ready. Oh shit, what is this quality? I'm sorry. No! 240. What? No. Sorry. Oh wow, enhanced bitrate, premium HD. Hold on. I've never seen this. Look. What is this? I refuse to pay for my YouTube. No. Pay for Twitch, not for YouTube. Anyways, yeah, that's an enhanced bitrate, my ass. I'm gonna watch in 420 out of principle, out of spite. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go. Whew, yeah, I never paid attention to it. Okay, I'm ready. The exact. Thank you.
was there when he painted this. An oddity among his schematics and calculations. Yet, this seemed to help him. A way he could express the enormity of his plan.
Oh, Sister of Silence. Oh, that's Horus!
Not if the legions are successful.
Is it?
It depends on how deep the rot goes.
No, that's not. Oh, the guy is custodian too? I've never seen a custodian without a helmet. Baldor. Oh, right, there was... Sorry, I wasn't reading the CC. It said his name, right? Oh shit! What? What are those shoulder pads? Those are big balls. Big balls. Oh wow. So was that a Terminator?
The attack failed.
Terminator, big boy?
How many?
Half of the
Oh, okay,
legions
okay. Now I
now
see
stand
him.
with Horus.
You're surprised?
Oh, is that the
Indeed.
Emperor's bestie?
Not.
What was his name?
Do you wonder if they might be
guy.
right? Many will sympathize with their rebellion.
Looks like him.
I am the
Mal-
Emperor's spear.
Malcador.
What I think doesn't matter.
What now, then?
We make ready for a war that may never end.
Oof. Okay. Got goosebumps. Oof. Nice. Okay, they put Malcador in there. Thank you so much, Shadow Ixia, for 37 months. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, I was off with the custodian guy. I don't know that character. Luton! Oh my god, of course you would troll me. You would troll me, but not Chad. Thank you, Chad, for now listening to Luton and helping me with the lore. Yeah, I was like, you know, he's kind of bald. He's got that, you know, the what was it? The fur shoulder decoration going on. Could have been Horus, you know, pre-Horus heresy. I don't know. Or Henry Cavill. Yeah, everyone is bald is Horus in my eyes. Malcador, no, that was Gilliman. Okay, Luton, I'm not that bad not to know the difference between Malcador and freaking Gilliman. All right, I just forgot his name. I remember I saw him for the first time. Malcador was like, oh my god, this guy is sus. He is not your friend, Emperor. Don't trust him. Don't trust him. He's gonna betray you. He looks like a betrayer. But yeah, I'm not gonna be superficial, judge characters by their appearance. Live stream has the same problem. What's happening in the live stream? So yeah, the big shoulders guys. What were those? This is a brand new. We're gonna be watching the other videos with the minis reveals. what are they called? Saturnite something. Saturnite Marines. If we were on Discord chat, I could BS you into believing anything. And this is why I don't do collabs with this person anymore. I'm just kidding. Luton, you will have plenty of chances like that when we play the siege mode for Space Marine 2. Yeah. You just, go off for content. It's gonna be fun. I need to do some Dark Tide at the moment. Oh shit! We can do Dark Tide together. People keep asking me to play Dark Tide. It's just that they want me to play Dark Tide with them. And, they don't know that I'm gonna be playing with Luton. Wait, how many people are there? Four people in Dark Tide? I forgot. Yeah, I know. Quali didn't have a good time during that stream because her PC just kept restarting, because of Space Marine 2. I mean, they haven't released a bunch of updates and stuff and fixes. Maybe it's gonna be better this time, because I didn't think she had any problems with other games that she's playing. Just the cursed Space Marine 2 for some reason. When we have to play all together. That was unfair. Oh, her apathy for 40K. Yeah, maybe that. Oh no, she seems to be enjoying it. I think the only thing that she liked about 40K was me. Playing with me. Maybe you too, Luton. Yeah, sure. You as well, not just me. Psycho Cavill, hello. Hello, welcome in. YouTube, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I've been ignoring you. Yeah, I love your outfit. Oh my god. That was cute. Okay, let's keep watching. Are those the minis? Yes. Yeah, I can see them by the shape.
Saturnine Tactical Dreadnought Armor is the heaviest and most advanced suit of armor in the Imperium.
It's the Dreadnought armor.
Its origins are shrouded in mystery, but it is known to have originated in the tech enclaves of Saturn. There are records of Saturnine-clad warriors as early as the late Unification Wars and the First Battle of the Great Crusade.
Oh, that's a nice
Complexities of its production meant that it was soon overshadowed by the more numerous Cataphracti and Tartarus pattern suits. Saturnine armor was already fading into legend by the dying days of the
It looks
Crusade.
sick.
That was until the Primarch Vulcan took it upon himself to unlock the secrets of this venerable technology. He was successful.
Oh, wait. Tactical Dreadnought is the Terminator armor. Oh, so what? It became known as Terminator armor later in 40K, and in 30K they just called it Tactical Dreadnought armor. Oh, okay. I thought it was different things. They look really cute. Is 30K more expensive than 40K miniatures? Like a nickname to make it shorter? All right.
The loyal son and brother gifted his findings to all legions. So it was that as heresy erupted across the galaxy, Saturnine technology was turned against the Imperium that it was forged to protect. A warrior in Saturnine plate is a formidable opponent. Though ponderous, they are immune to most enemy attacks, and themselves wield some of the most lethal Legion portable weaponry ever devised. The Saturnine siege dreadnoughts take this durability and destructive potential even further. Those interred are required to be of an especially disciplined mind. But for those that can master it, there are few foes that can stand before their wrath.
Damn, they're scary. Vulcan's Gift, the Horse Heresy. Damn. Should I buy 30K now as well? Because I really like these guys. I want to try painting at least one of those. I like the what's it called? Like the pattern, the lava or magma, whatever pattern they got going on those shoulder pads. It's on the armor. I mean, I'm sorry, I'm calling it shoulder pads on the armor. I think it will make for a nice, challenging painting project, like those glowing veins, because I've never painted anything like that. No more pile of shame 2025. Right? Did I say I'm not buying any more miniatures in 2025? Or was it pauldrons? Yes, pauldrons. Or was it 2024? I think I said I won't buy any new miniatures in 2024. That was last year. This year is okay. We can already buy stuff. I don't remember, okay? Anything I say, don't quote me. Oh, it's a new tank boy. See, now there's this... Sorry. Okay. Okay.
A new edition of Warhammer, the Horus Heresy.
Hold on. I'm sorry. This is bothering me. Why does it have this freaking... This one, new rules, new edition.
A new edition of...
Okay, now this one doesn't have a line down there on the bottom. Yeah, it's a tank. You know what? Okay, I have a confession. Sorry, we're going to go back to the video in a bit. I have a confession to make. I'm terrible at painting weapons. Like, I like painting characters, like armor, skin, whatever. But when it comes to weapons, I don't understand how guns and stuff is built. Hey, Luna Bacon, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, girly. Hungry, hello. Thank you so much for coming with the raid. Luna, we're just watching the new release of the new Horus Heresy miniatures. Have you checked? Checketh? I'm sorry, I don't know English. Have you checked them out yet? Please, you guys, please go follow my friend Luna Bacon on Twitch. She is a great miniature painter. She's so talented. She's so beautiful. I love her streams. She's so funny too. She's so freaking funny. Go follow her right now. Thank you. Thank you for coming over with the peeps. How was your stream? So we watched the skulls, the skulls thingy last stream, and now we're watching the release of the new Saturnine tactical dreadnought units. Oof. Yes, I said it first try, and I was already saying how interesting of a paint job that would be. But yeah, I'm not buying any new miniatures this year. No. You guys, huge shout out to Luna Bacon. Wait, let me give a proper one. Was there a big shout out for Luna? Oh yeah. Thank you very much, mods. Welcome in. Haven't seen anything. I've been in my hobby hole because of a competition next. Oh shoot. Okay, don't get distracted. It was not amazing anyway. It was mid anyways. You can watch the miniatures with us right now, okay? And then go back into your hole. What are you painting? Oh my god, I need to stop by your stream and see what you have been painting. UK Games Expo entry. Rush, 5 days left. Oh, what are you painting? Tell us. Seems to make Iron Wars and Salamanders the poster boys of the setting rather than the Imperial Fists and Sons of Horus. I don't know, as they deserve. Why not shift the spotlight a little bit so everybody gets some attention? Yeah. The Supremacy game was the highlight of... Yes! Oh my god! The most talked game, I'm not shitting you, of the Skulls event was Warhammer 40K Supremacy, because it debated people so freaking hard. Everybody was like, oh my god, yes, Astra Militarum, Cadians, oh my god, is gonna be a new Total War game, or is gonna be a new what's it called? Dawn of War, a new Dawn of War game. Yes, give me. And then the screen with the QR code and the App Store and the, what's the other one? Google Store appears. And that, yeah. And yeah, it was very unfortunate. Tigric, thank you so much for 49 months. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. I hope you're doing good. Everybody got debated. Yeah, that was a disappointment. Oh well. Let's keep watching.
A new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy means big changes to the rules of the game.
Oh,
players will need to adapt to the new realities of war in the Age of Darkness. For those generals who can master these changes, you will find new tools and abilities that will help you to secure victory. Battles are won and lost by the feet of legendary heroes. There is now a new suite of abilities for your characters to use when locked in a lethal duel with an enemy champion or commander.
I like the music.
The rules on assembling your army for battle are more flexible than ever, allowing for thematic and powerful armies, supported by allies of your choice. Killing the foe is not the only way to dominate the battlefield. Representing the debilitating effects of the myriad weapons of the Age of Darkness, new tactical statuses allow you to subdue an enemy army before breaking their spirit and putting them to flight. Representing the mental fortitude of your troops, new advanced characteristics.
They look really neat,
their
these guys.
To follow orders, stay calm under pressure, and fight on in the face of overwhelming odds.
Imagine having a whole squad of those boys.
Every weapon in the game has been reworked, including the addition of a damage characteristic, as well as many melee weapons offering new bonuses to those skilled enough to wield them. These are just a handful of the new rules in the upcoming new edition of Warhammer the Horus Heresy.
I love that. Warhammer, the Horus Heresy. The body language is so cute. They look old school AF. How many editions does the Horus Heresy have? Yeah, no idea. I don't know anything about the Horus Heresy. But these guys look so interesting, I might start getting curious. This is a threat. It's the third one.
You've heard of the Horus Heresy? It's
yes,
the
I did.
foundation myth of the Warhammer 40,000 universe, an epic saga of events.
Yes, I only heard. Okay, this video is for me. Hold on. 3 ways to catch up on Horus Heresy lore. Oh my god, this is for me. Okay, I need to get rid of this bullshit. Hold on. I don't know why it keeps appearing. Please. Okay, and this one. Fudge. Well, there's gonna be a line at the bottom. I have no idea. I have no idea how to get rid of it. I don't know. CC off? Oh, wait. CC off? No, it's not CC. It's wait. Or I don't know, let me check.
So, you've heard of the
Thank you. What, disabling CC got rid of this thing? Wow. You guys. I appreciate the help. Okay, so this is the 3rd edition, right?
So, you've heard of the Horus Heresy. It's the foundation myth of the Warhammer 40,000 universe, an epic saga of events so cataclysmic they shook the galaxy to its very core. With more than 35 years of real-world history behind the setting, including 2 best-selling novel series totaling 64 books, a tabletop miniatures game and more, it could feel overwhelming.
I can't even read one!
It's actually pretty straightforward. And to prove it, here are 3 surefire ways to get started.
Can this guy just explain the Horus Heresy in, you know, in memes? I would really appreciate that. Can Bricky please release a video explaining the Horus Heresy? Oh, that would be like, and you know, for it to be like not 2 hours, but 10 minutes. Luton, I am sure you have a video on Horus Heresy explaining it. If you're still here, I'm sure, Luton, but I might actually check it out. Like, I'm realizing that I don't know shit about it, and it's crucial. It's crucial for the for the whole general 40K knowledge to know about Horus Heresy. Yeah, but yeah, Loyal Rook. Like, that's what I know. But there's so much to it. I just watched a trailer to the new edition. I was like, huh? I don't like this. Thank you guys. Thank you, YouTube, for the comments and for the support. I really, really appreciate it. Horus Heresy is a favorite system that the Forge World team and now GW has made. Can you explain the Horus Heresy with Gen Alpha slang? Make it short. Wrench Mueller, thank you so much for 14 months. Happy Sunday. Welcome in. Okay, let's hear it. The Horus Heresy was a massive space drama where Horus, the Emperor's fave son, got major sus and went full rogue with a squad of other space bros. They hit pause on fam goals, causing chaos in the galaxy. Epic battles ensued, bros clashing, leading to mega showdown. In the end, lots of L's were taken and the vibes were majorly off. It set the stage of endless war and epic tales in the 40K universe. Thank you. Hi, Deadpool. Welcome in. Okay, if you didn't understand that, then you need to read the book. Okay. You understood that better now? Okay. You have a Gen Z brain now, Mr. Guybrush. Being a millennial. There was a lag in development somewhere. Just kidding. Okay, let's go.
The first way is the simplest by far. Packed within the new Warhammer the Horus Heresy Saturnine box game is the Age of Darkness rulebook. This honking great tome isn't just a rulebook though, it's also a fantastic primer for the events of the Horus Heresy.
Oh yeah, is this the new thing? Is this they're trying to sell us the new thing, of course. Of course. Yes, Age of Darkness. I see those new boys with the pauldrons. This is an ad, y'all. They're just trying to sell us the new rule book for the new edition. Okay. No, he's got the Horus Rising book in there. I have it too. I have it too, literally standing like this on my shelf, looking at me every evening before I go to sleep. Staring me the fuck down. It's like, when are you going to take me off the shelf? I've been sitting here for a year now. I'm sorry. One day, one night, it's gonna happen.
And lore explaining the build-up to the heresy, introducing the Legiones Astartes, and the other.
Hey, but it's a cute
and even
book.
Has detailed timelines of key events.
Gotta be honest.
But what if you really want the story? You know, all those novels everyone keeps banging on about. Well, if that's your chosen route, you're in for a treat. Just
64 books.
Horus Heresy Book 1, Horus Rising. First up, it's a genuinely excellent novel and sets up all of the events that follow. Want a brief, spoiler-free summary? By the order of the Emperor, Horus has been acclaimed the War Master. Everyone loves Horus. It's all gonna go great. Oh wait, what if you just completely time-starved and need another option? We've got you covered. The entire Horus Heresy series is available on audiobook, meaning no matter what's keeping you busy, you can get caught up. Walking the dog. Do it while Horus purges the legions of Imperial loyalists. Travelling to and from work or school. It'll sound better to the narrated events of the Dropside Massacre. Frantically painting models for your new Warhammer the Horus Heresy army. You get the idea. So there you have it.
So buy the audiobook, okay.
The story of the Horus Heresy. The only question is, how are you going to catch up?
Okay, y'all, I genuinely, when? What? Oh my god, what's the word for it? Envy. I genuinely envy people who can listen to the audiobooks while doing stuff on the side and actually pay attention to the audiobook. I cannot for the life of me. I can't. Even if I'm like cooking, washing dishes, cleaning up, walking the dog that I don't have. I'm just speaking, I'm just speaking figuratively, right? I don't wash dishes either. I don't clean up. I cannot, you know what I mean? I can't, I have to rewind all the time and listen to it again because my mind still starts wandering. Even when I'm listening to the audiobook, my mind starts wandering elsewhere. When I'm doing something else, I need to lay down, stare into the ceiling, hands to my sides. And only then, maybe if I focus hard enough, I will be able to understand, or like, you know, not get drifted elsewhere while listening to an audiobook. It's just it's not my thing. I don't know. And reading a paper book, a regular normal book, who has time for that? Yeah, that's ADHD. I never got diagnosed. I think it's too late for me. So, but yeah, it's not fun. Not fun. 0.7 speed just to... Ooh, Jacob, that's a good advice that I might follow. That's a good advice. Yeah, maybe if it's a little bit slower than... Or maybe if it's slower, maybe I have a Gen Z brain, even though I'm not Gen Z. Maybe the pace, if I pick up the pace, it will be able to keep my attention for longer on whatever I'm listening. Yeah, I don't know. Hey Ravens, good to see you. Listen while editing video. No. What? No. Like, while editing video, you have to listen to what's happening in the video. There's no way you can, you know, watch or listen to something on the side. No, it has to be something very, very, like, very mundane, very mechanical, very, you know, same stuff. Like, painting miniatures is a great one, but I don't know if I will be able to do that. Yeah, anyways. Thank you for the ad of the new rule book and the new audiobooks. Appreciate it. Wait, is it the same? Warhammer. See that pattern that I was talking about? Saturnine Terminator. Yeah, they look sick. Very chunky. Praetor. MK2. Okay, I didn't pay attention to this one. I just, you know, I pay attention to the bigger ones. But the smaller boys need some love too. Damn, this Horus Heresy stuff looks nice. Okay. We watched everything. We watched everything about the new Horus Heresy edition. Okay, so what did this... Hey, Duke! Thank you so much for tier 2. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, happy Sunday. Good to see you. Welcome in. So, the minis are beautiful, but there's so many details on those. I feel like there's way more details than on 40K Space Marines. I mean, at least from like what I'm seeing, I haven't really, you know, paid attention or compared, but they look way more difficult to paint. This is like not for beginners. I don't even know like how much different the rules of 30K is compared to 40K. And if people who are into 30K, they like, you know, they stay there and they play it, or they do both 30 and 40K, or like how does it even happen? Because you cannot use armies from 30K. to play 40K, right? Those are two different games. I guess if you're in that lane, you just stay in there. And also I need to read that book. The Horus Rising is tiny. I could at least do that. I don't have to read all 56 books. I will not do that in all my lifetime. In all my lifetime, I read less than 56 books. So this is not happening. But I can at least read one. Painting stream. No, Duke. We're reacting and playing Rogue Trader today. We're chilling. I didn't have time to set up a painting stream. So we're just talking about painting today. Not actually painting. You guys, I promise there will be there will be painting streams. I promise. It's just it has been technically difficult for me these days to set one up. So I have begun painting 40K, but not armies. Just, you know, for my own, on my own time, for my leisure. Just the models that I find interesting and beautiful. I just paint those. I haven't painted many. Like, this is, you know, this is a side hobby that I have amongst a lot of other things, you know. So I do it when I have time, and I try to do it with people, you know, like on streams and stuff, because everybody's always asking. So I feel whenever I sit down to paint myself on my own, I feel greedy or something. I don't know how to explain this. It's like I cannot have this for myself. I have to share it with people, because if they learn that I've been doing it myself and not showing them, it's a content creator thing. I have the same with video games. Like, when I'm playing a game on my own off stream, I feel like I'm being silently judged by my audience, that, like, bitch, you couldn't have just switched the stream on and play this so that we can watch. You know, I feel like every type of content creator feels the same. Imagine being an IRL or like lifestyle content creator. Every part of your life you have to share with people. Every part of your life. Like, at least in my case, it's very, you know, it's like either gaming or hobbying or like reacting to stuff. But imagine like those TikTokers or YouTubers, vloggers. They have to share every aspect of their life and have to have their camera ready, and they live in fear of missing out, making content out of what they're doing. Oh, I don't even want to think about the pressure of that. So yeah, show. Yeah, you guys, I show them, you know, every now and then. I showed them. Oh yeah, I can't remember when was the last time I showed them. Usually I do it during painting streams. I have a couple. I have a video on my YouTube channel and VODs of the painting streams. If you guys are interested, you can go check it out on YouTube. So yeah, like, I have to go get them. They're not that amazing anyway, but it's something. Kill Team, that's what people suggested me to start with Kill Team, because supposedly it's more beginner friendly. The games are shorter and like more dynamic, more action packed. So I have both Kill Team and normal 40K. But yeah, I don't have like an army or anything. I'm just painting whatever I find cute. I know, Crunch, but I will try to follow your advice. Sometimes I just doom scroll instead of doing something, you know, something actually good for myself. I just doom scroll. Procrastination be like, I feel like everybody is like that. So if you find the time to paint and dedicate to your hobby, in my eyes, you're freaking amazing. Like, I'm proud of you. Because even though you love your hobby, sometimes it's just, I don't know. I gotta go get out my wet palette. I gotta get some water. I gotta remember what I was doing last time when I was painting, like weeks ago. I gotta get inspired. I gotta... What if somebody distracts me? I sit down with all of that and start painting, and then some bitch... some bitch interrupts me. Steeler Wayne, thank you for 57 months! Thank you. Welcome and happy Sunday to you too. Hello, Mr. Doctor, Silencer. Not silencer. Oh, silencer. Got it. Welcome in. Hi, Cunt Killer. Hello. Are you trying to sound old or... No. Does that sound old? Bitch, maybe I'm just old. I don't know. I've not tried anything. I'm just trying to be real and, explain how things are. Have to get the water. No, the water for the painting and for drinking too. I said yeah, that's what we do. We chat with people. Sometimes we say their names even. No, I'm not old. And to prove that, we're going to watch we're gonna start watching Bricky's video. Bricky's videos got me into 40K after Rogue Trader. Rogue Trader was initially what got me interested, got me 40K curious, right? And then when I asked chat what other media should I consume to get familiar with this amazing universe, like everybody, Bricky. I was like, who is Bricky? I didn't even know who Bricky was. What is Bricky? Who is Bricky? Bricky. So, so we watched the Bricky's videos. And you know what? I understand memes very well. If you explain something to me in memes, it tends to sink through my brain tissue. Way better than like reading a book or reading a lecture or listening to a bedtime story. Wink, wink. Luton is not here anymore. I asked him a question and he didn't reply, so Luton is not here anymore. Now it's my time to talk shit, okay? Make fun of him. So yeah, thanks Bricky for that. He has gotten many people into Warhammer, I bet, the same way. Very digestible, very fun, very, lighthearted. He brought memes into the darkness of the... Hi, Mercy! He brought the memes into the what? Dark. Wait, how does he say it? To the grim dark future universe. I forgot. In the grim darkness of the far future. Yes? In the grim darkness of the far future, there's only war. Is that how they say it? So yeah, he brought some memes in there. So there are, in the 41st millennium, there are only memes thanks to Bricky. So we're going to start watching it because you have been requesting it highly, and I'm going back to my roots. Basically with watching Bricky's videos. Huge shout out to Bricky, you guys. If you haven't watched the video yet, go right now, subscribe, like, and comment. Support this amazing person every way you can, so that he makes more videos like this for us to watch. And yeah, I'm gonna go pee first because it's gonna be an hour, and you know how it is. An hour, we're gonna pause and yap. I'm gonna be asking questions. Y'all are going to troll me and make me look bad on camera. I know how that happens, so expect like 1 hour of video is gonna be like 2 hours of stream. So, oh shit, yeah. we need to get started. We need to get started. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna be right back. Protein. Good morning. What did you do? Hi. Did you slap Bricky with the cat? Oh no. Oh no. I brought friends. I was saying at the beginning of the stream how I would love to hug a cozy little nurgling. No. A little stinky boy and a little hungry boy. They go so good together. Yeah, I got some chicken nuggets. I only had breakfast in the morning. How you doing, Protein? Ricky's wearing glasses to show time has passed since last factions. Yeah, he hasn't. No. He has changed. He's gotten a glow up. He started working out or something. I don't know. But he's had a major glow up. And he's not wearing glasses in the other factions explain. I'm so used to seeing Bricky in glasses, I don't even remember him without them. Those caramel being addicted to caramel apples. I've never had one in my life. Never in my life. I guess they're good if one can get addicted. Oh no! Fucking Qualks. Okay, it wasn't that bad. Thank you, Qualks. Hungry, stinky boys, let's go. Good afternoon, brother Alan. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an amazing day yourself. Happy Sunday. I was like, what day of the week is it? Happy Sunday. 40K addiction is out of hand. Why did you have to make my... What? Tyler guy, I'm sorry. Blame Bricky. I'm telling you, that's who it started with. Please how you call it? Forward those invoices to Bricky, okay? He ate like 5 at once. I mean, those are what? First of all, that's 5 apples. Second of all, those are 5 caramel apples. That is crazy. I want to try some someday. Oh my god, what is happening? Spark me, y'all! We're getting rated by the minis girlies today. Spark minis, hi. We got rated by Luna Bacon earlier. Hello, welcome and thank you so much for the rate. How have you been? Something special. What have you been? It's time to build Tuxedo Cat. Okay, well, that sounds interesting. You guys head over to Spark Midi's channel to check her out. Amazing, talented painter, a great streamer and a person. Please stop by, follow to tune into her streams when she's live. Thank you so much. Hope the stream went well. Thanks for bringing people over here. We were checking out the new Horus Heresy miniatures earlier, and now we're going to be deep diving into the lore of 40K once again with our Guru Bricky. And we're gonna yet again ask him to explain 40K to us in memes. So, okay, everyone ready? Everyone ready? Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. I already grabbed mine. It's a community challenge. Oh, Lego. Okay. Holy crap, 1.7K. I've never built anything even as close as this. That is wild. Good luck with that. Once again, huge shout out to Bricky, both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you, Bricky, for for allowing me to react to your content. I mean, that was a year ago. Maybe you don't anymore, and I still do. We need to refresh our maybe our reaction agreement. What? Anyways, follow Bricky, okay? I don't need to say it anymore. Bertie. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Go follow Bricky, okay? Both on Twitch and YouTube. He's on both platforms. And he's cool. He's wearing glasses now. He has you know, he's become wiser, more mature, more, you know, better at everything. Yes. Yes. So let's enjoy Bricky 2.0 plus 2 wisdom, if not more. Let's freaking go. Oh my god, I was excited for this. I had to refresh it because it's gonna hiccup. Oh no.
In the kind brightness of the far past, there was no war. Our galaxy was, for a long time, fairly empty and quiet. The first known species to appear during this time are known only as the Old Ones, cosmic entities that traveled across the galaxy with ease and seeded life through the stars. Shortly thereafter, a new species began to arise. The Necron-Tyr. Evolving under the harshness of a devastatingly powerful star, the short-lived and irradiated Necron-Tyr try to find the secret to eternal life and to be freed from their terrible existence. As they expand through the stars, they find the Old Ones and they plead to them to share the secrets of the universe and grant them purchase from their short and painful existence. The Old Ones respond with a lol and a lamau, and with their immense power.
I was like, wait, this is started off kind of serious? Where are the memes at? Okay. It's starting. I still have no idea what the Old One looked like. What did they look like? Can you boost a little bit? Yeah, it's a little bit low. Okay. How about now?
They force them back to their homeworld. The Necron-Tyr, filled with rage and
like
hatred,
lizard boys,
make it their duty to get revenge on the Old Ones.
He said
a
duty.
Revenge that would come swiftly as a chance encounter with other gods gave them a solution. These other gods were known as the Catan, a race of highly powerful star-consuming entities. Do not fear, young mortals, for we, the Catan, will provide you with the immortality.
Immortality!
Come now.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Won't you shake a poor sinner's hand? Quoted from Mephetron, the Deceiver. The Necron-Tyr accepted the Catan's offer of...
Yeah, that name, guy really lived up to that name. Okay.
Immortality, but believe it or not, this turned out to be a ruse. A trick. The Catan crafted gigantic furnaces and began the process of biotransference. The Necron-Tyr willingly walked line by line into the furnace engines made by gods who devour stars and had their souls consumed instead. The short-lived, irradiated, and cancer-inflicted.
Were they like primitive or something? Were they not very, very smart? They were like ooga booga? Why did they ever agree to this? They were, I feel so bad for them. Never trusting an alien swirling in robes again. Whose name is Deceiver. By the way, hold on. You guys, sorry. No, not Necrons. Oh my god. Tasty Keks, thank you so much for the resub. I'm not calling Necrons Ooga Booga. No, oh my god. No, I was talking about the old ones. Well, you know, before everything. Anyways. Oh, it's because they were desperate because their planet was dying. I guess. I'm sorry, I was mean there. They were sick. The planet was dying. Everything was bad. They had no other option than believing the deceiver person. I guess.
Race of the Necron tier ceased to be, and the immortal, soulless Necrons remained. Now backed by the immense power of the Catan, the Necrons rally against the Old Ones, and the bitter conflict in the stars at this time is known as the War in Heaven.
Oh, yeah. I guess he wasn't called the Deceiver back then, because that would be too telling. Yeah. It's, past... past he was called that. Past all of that, drama. Yeah.
Creating various races and entities to aid them in this battle, the Old Ones are overwhelmed and eradicated down to the last, due to the sheer power of the Catan fat off the souls of the Necron tier, and with an army of unthinkable robotic slaves at their behest. However, the Catan are greedy, spiteful gods, and when there was no foe worth killing, they turn on each other. The Necrons then put their sights towards the Catan and lay waste to them, securing their freedom. The once subservient Necrons now control their former masters. Worn out and weakened by these wars, the Necrons, under their leader Zarek, the Silent King, lie dormant, with a plan to eventually wake and reclaim control over the galaxy.
So they became immortal, soulless. What else have they gained from this whole transaction? I guess immortality was the main thing, and with the immortality, if they have the opportunity to get stronger and rebuild, right, and get awakened when the time is right. They became bald too. They were old. They became bald. My favorite faction? Oh, I don't know. I like many. I kind of liked Tyranids a lot until I started reading about the rules on the tabletop, and I don't think I will be ever able to play a Necron army. I don't know. I'm just not vibing with what they're about. They're practically Zerg, and you have to have a very big Necron army, lots of painting too. So yeah, I like them. I like their design, but not the tabletop rules. Who else did I like? I like Necrons. Yes, I like orcs. Pretty much all chaos I like. Loyalists. Let's see. Salamanders are cool. Astra Militarum, as surprising as it is, when Bricky said that his favorite faction was Astra Militarum, I was like, what? The normies? The humans? You could be anything in this universe, and you chose to be puny, teeny tiny humans. But, I rethought that thought. Thinking that it takes balls to be a human in this kind of setting, and to keep fighting and to not give up. So there's something romantic, really romantic to it. Sisters of Battle, obviously. I'm not even saying that because it is very obvious, of course. Sisters. Who else do I like? Custodians are cool, and Space Marines I just don't know that much about each faction, in general. Space Marines are cool, but everyone's first choice when it comes to favorite factions, probably. So, and I like something, something less mainstream. You'd be Dave. Duke would be Dave, yes. Oh my god, Farmace, wall of text incoming. Trazen said that when the biotransfer was imagined, they thought in terms of war and conquest, destruction and power. So mortality and power was the only goal. Okay. So did they get power though? That's why they became crazy when the ones who still had intelligence realized they had nothing left. Trazen's one of the only sane Necron precisely because by collecting stuff he has a hobby. Wait, they're also insane? I know that they're like evil, but I didn't know that evil stems from craziness. I thought that evil just stems from being angry at everything that happened to them. Oh, Grey Knights are cool. I played Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. That made me very curious about Grey Knights and made me like them a lot. Rogue Traders 50% off on Steam, y'all! Ready to go! Thank you for letting us know. You guys go grab it if you don't have it yet. Please prepare for the new Owlcat game that comes out soon. TM. Evil is a perspective. I know. I totally agree, Loyal Brook. I totally agree. It depends on how you look at it. Mm-hmm.
Over millions of years, empires rise and they fall. The species created by the Old Ones have footholds over the galaxy, but on a pale blue dot, in the thick of all this conflict, humanity begins to evolve. And for the most part, the basic path of humanity's evolution remains the same as it is now for almost 15,000 years. Right now, in the 21st century, this is canon. You, right now, Twitch streamer reacting to this video.
Girl, I waited for 2 months, okay? I waited patiently for everyone to watch you, Bricky. And I sent everyone to watch you. And I said, I will not react to this man's brand new video that just came out because he deserves all the views, all the attention. He's not talking about me. I mean, I am reacting. I am. I am capitalizing on this man's hard work. But I'm also canon, okay? That's what he said. Mm-hmm. Shout out to Bricky. Huge shout out to Bricky. Huge shout out to tibick.
You existed at a point in the Warhammer universe. But with time, humanity's ambition and the power of their technology becomes unmatched, and the golden age of expansion begins. Humanity starts to branch out through the stars with powerful tools used for agriculture, mining, and expansion. Some branches of humanity would eventually settle far away from Earth itself, and around this time, the psychic ability of humans are greatly expanded, and what we begin to know as psychers appear. But despite all the progress, things would begin to collapse. The machines created to aid humanity would turn on them in M23, an event known as the Cybernetic Revolt, and trade would begin to collapse due to the immaterial warp, aka actual hell, beginning to cause ruptures in space and time. These warp stones would separate humanity, and this would be what is known as the Age of...
What were those videos from? Why did it show Cleveland? It's hell on earth. Oh my god. Of course it's fucking Cleveland.
Strife. The warp. A sea of souls, storing all thought, emotion, and the souls of those who have passed on.
The warp appeared for the first time in Cleveland.
Terrible,
just so you know.
As far on the horizon, something horrendous was brewing. You see, the warp isn't just a random assortment of chaotic energy. It is fairly well organized thanks to those living in the galaxy. The warp itself acts as an afterlife of sorts, and the actions of the innumerable amount of creatures who live in the galaxy have manifested a pantheon of organized entities known as the Forces of Chaos. At their helm are three major entities, Khorne, Nurgle, and Tzeentch. However, a
That was
fourth
before
one,
Slaanesh
was about to be born. The ancient Eldar were one of the first species created by the old ones. And
look at this. Look at this art. Look at this art. The OG. Oh, there we go. There's cake. There's the cake that everybody's talking about. The Eldar. Those are Harlequins, right? I mean, some of them. Scary clowns. Yeah, I remember how Slaanesh was born because they got so crazy and depraved that this happened. Cloons. Oh my god. Hi, War Fiend. The Eldar cake. Yeah, dark Eldar cake. Maybe dark Eldar cake is even juicier. The 80s cakes.
Their extreme and unbridled excess, the birthing of Slaanesh tore a hole in the galaxy and forever split the Eldar into those of the craft world, who sought to bring their species back together, and those of the Drukhari, who wished to continue what caused the birth of Slaanesh in the first place. The birthing of this fourth Chaos God settled the warp storms of the Immaterium and ended the Age of Strife, but humanity was still fractured. So one man...
What do you mean this is brain rot? This is canon. What are you talking about?
Revealed himself and spearheaded an immense attempt to reunite all the fractured pieces of humanity. That man was the Emperor of Mankind. After reclaiming the nearly destroyed Earth, the Emperor embarked on the Unification Wars to unite humanity under the banner of the Imperium of Man. However, due to the very long and devastating impact of the Age of Strife, humanity as we know it is not the same. To reconquer Earth, the Emperor would need more than mere men. Great beings, known as the Thunder Warriors, were recruited by the Emperor to reclaim the Earth with ease.
Yes,
but these warriors are a blunt tool and had overstayed their welcome. He would need something better, and that solution would be known...
What? He killed them? What happened to them? What happened? Yeah, there was something went wrong with them. They became bad boys. Oh damn it, I remember. I have something in the back of my brain about the early Space Marines, the Thunder Warriors. I don't remember. Yes, the Last Church. Yes, that's where I remember it from. Yes. True. Yeah, they went bonkers, unstable.
As the Space Marines, superhuman soldiers that will have the skill and cunning exponentially greater than the mortal man. These new warriors would be commanded by an elite group of his very own sons known as the Primarchs. Unfortunately, though, Daddy didn't charge the baby monitor, and his 18 sons would be stolen.
20. Whoopsies. 18. Yeah, we don't talk about the other two.
Stolen by the forces of chaos and scattered across the galaxy. This would begin the Great Crusade, a monumental task to take back the stars in the name of humanity and reclaim the lost Primarch sons. However, he would need the fires of industry to make this happen. Looking to the distant cousins of Mars, the Emperor signed a treaty with the technologically irradiated hellscape of the Red Planet and allowed the cult of the machine god, the Mechanicum, to supply his crusade. While Space Marines were the tip of the spear, their numbers pale to the vast might of the Imperial Army and Navy. The Astra Militarum and their seemingly endless numbers make up the bulk of the fighting force for humanity, supplied by the intelligence and prowess of various agents of the Imperium, such as rogue traders and assassins. Due to the lack of connectivity between the worlds, what a society had become over thousands of years became mysterious and varied. Tools once used for harvesting and agriculture now are being used as machines of war in the form of Imperial Knights. Some of these fractures of humanity would even be changed further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with different...
Wait, what? Knights used to be tractors? Or like, what are those what are those called? Yeah, they used to live on the farm and do gardening and stuff. What? Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Hi, Lulu. Welcome in. I hope this Sunday has been treating you well. They used to be scarecrows. Yeah, or like harvester combiners or something. That's crazy. Imagine the sizes of those farms. I mean, you know, humanity was freaking huge. Is freaking huge in the 40K universe. They just repurpose them into war machines. Yeah, that sounds convenient. Hello, I'm good. How are you guys?
Is inside.
Oh my god, Fire Mace knows everything. That's Fire Mace. Maybe he will. No, I don't think Bricky will explain it. But it's already too late. Thunder Warriors. They were stronger than Space Marines, but the process was not on point, so they were kind of created with an expiration date in their DNA to make sure they couldn't last as long. Oh, so they would just eventually die. So when they went bonkers, was the time they died or something. Commanded the execution of the remaining ones that haven't died yet. Who were cold-hearted killers anyway. Biggie wanted his soldiers to be more human anyway. Okay. Yeah. I like that sounds familiar because I watched The Last Church. But you know, thank you for explaining it again.
Skin color, appendages, cat ears, sometimes. Some would go so far to become their own galactic societies, like the Minor Times. Some skin further and become unrecognizable to the average human, with differences in size, skin color, appendages, cat ears, sometimes. Some would go so far to become their own galactic societies, like the miners of the Galactic Core and their immense supercomputers, forming the Leagues of Votan. After an incredible amount of effort and books, the lost sons of the Emperor would be reunited, and the Imperium of Man would be firmly established.
64?
This, however, would not last. Be it intentional or accidental, the Emperor would not reveal to his sons the true nature of the galaxy and the terrors of the warp. And this oversight would result in one of the most impactful wars in humanity's history. The favorite son of the Emperor, Horus, would fall to the powers of chaos and turn on his father. This betrayal, this backstabbing,
this is so
this
sad.
heresy,
Still.
this Horus heresy,
he said it!
would
he
result
said the name.
in a split in the Imperium with devastating consequences. Half of the Emperor's loyal sons would fall to chaos and become the Chaos Space Marines, along with the forces of the Dark Mechanicum and the Chaos Knights. The conflict would result in the absolute obliteration of Horus and the physical death of the Emperor himself. The near-dead body of the Emperor would be placed on the Golden Throne to serve as a beacon of humanity and allow for the continued ability to travel the stars, protected by his most loyal, the Adeptus Custodes. The Imperium would be vulnerable during this age of rebirth, and Terra would find itself under siege by one of the most formidable species in the galaxy, the Orcs. As time went on and memories of the Emperor's vision began to fade, the Emperor would become less of a head of state and more of a religious figure. And the Imperium would change to reflect
which
this.
he would
the leadership
never have
on a
wanted
planet would be
ever.
at the behest of the High Lords of Terra, and their actions would be courtesy of the incomparable power and authority of the Inquisition. The zealots of the Imperium would intensify and create a brand new era known as the Age of Apostasy. And this ecclesiarchal command of the Imperium would end up with one of the strongest fighting forces of Terra, the Adeptus Sororitas. Over time, this age would come to pass, and we would approach the 40th millennium of Warhammer 40,000.
Yay!
Which,
Let's
you
go.
guessed it, would come with its own form of problems. A primitive species once found during a recon mission would be able to evolve in relative secrecy for 6,000 years, becoming a highly advanced coalition of aliens known as the Tau Empire. And if the threats of the galaxy weren't bad enough, there are threats from outside the galaxy, as a monster has begun to wrap its tendrils around the Milky Way. The Tyranids, monsters that serve a psychic hive mind and present tactics previously unseen in the Milky Way. Be it a direct assault with their monstrous bug-like presence, or through the more covert gene stealer cults, the presence of yet another threat in the galaxy is proving to be overwhelming to the Imperium. In the 41st millennium, there is no peace among the stars. At any point, your life can and will be threatened by the Xenos races uncountable, or by the arch enemy of chaos within, or by the decroded terror that is the Imperium itself. It is to live in the cruelest and most bloody regime imaginable. Forget the power of technology and science, or the safety of promise and understanding. For in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
And memes. Woo! All of that was an intro. All of that was an intro. Wow, that got me goosebumps. Damn, Bricky. The quality, the production value skyrocketed since last time. BRB protein shake. Oh, wait, BRB. Thank you for the lurk. Sorry, I'm reading your message like that. That was just the beginning. So again, and oh, this is part 1, so there will be more. Okay. Epic music. Okay, here come the memes.
Fantastic job once again, Mr. Kurz, the Night Haunter himself. Oh, didn't you love that, my faithful audience? Once again, we have another criminal over the course of 6 hours break every single bone in his body. And with that, once again, our glorious leader has brought the crime rate to 0%. Always brought to you here on the Strawman News. I'm your host, Bricky. Thank you once again for joining us. Our top stories for tonight. The weather forecast appears to be rainy with extra dark, so make sure you pack those extra batteries for your lamp packs. And of course, let's not forget the fantastic gang violence problem we're currently having. Oh, I'm sorry, what's that?
TV and 40K be like.
It's looking to be a chilly one tonight as well, so make sure your skin capes are nice and tight. Wait, hold on, one moment. No.
Breaking news.
Adamantium reserves have tripled? Wait, I'm sorry. Self-harm rates have gone down to 0%. The Night Haunter smiled? No. This could only mean one thing.
Oscar.
It is the
Oscar worthy.
News great privilege to bring some color back in your life with the brand new 3-part Gamer Subs drop exclusively on this here news network. That's right, your esteemed host Bricky, myself, is dropping a 3-part Gamer.
I knew that all this effort wasn't for nothing.
Subs release for pre-order available now and only for a couple of weeks. Not only does it include a completely brand new artwork reskin of the sweet 6-pack flavor, one of the highest selling flavors in the entirety of Gamer Subs, but it also comes with the first ever all over print Gamer Subs 32-ounce jug. And if that isn't enough for you, if the phenomenal drink and drink holder is not enough for you, we have a desk mat to go along with it.
I never tried a single
of the brand new sweet 6-pack style
one of those
is here. We're still looking at muscles beyond belief.
You know,
but this
energy
time, we're talking
powders
taste. We're talking
for
Atlas.
gamers.
We're talking smooth. And if that wasn't enough, I, your co-host specifically, should you pre-order all 3 of these items, will personally hand sign a note for you, thanking you for supporting this network. All of this you can receive for 10% off.
Honor.
If you go down in the description of this video and click the link, or go to gamersubs.com/Bricky and use code Bricky. Save 10% off with code Bricky. Bring some color color back into your life.
I'm sorry, this is such a good ad. My jaw is just on the floor. I'm like,
glorious leader, the Night Hunter. Thank you, GamerSupps, for sponsoring the Strama News, and let us move on to our next scheduled program. 5 years ago, I made every Warhammer 40K faction explained. A passion project of mine for a universe that I enjoyed so much. Its main purpose was to be a drawbridge, the separation between the layman who had only ever seen the big armored blue man situated neatly next to a Wetzel's Pretzels, and then the hardcore Warhammer lore nerd. That was just too wide, and there was nothing bridging these two together. Since 2020, Warhammer has exploded in popularity thanks to COVID, quality game
Breaky's
updates,
videos,
and a few excellent video games, and a couple mini-series. The sheer volume of people who have told me they have purchased miniatures due to that video alone makes me feel as if Games Workshop owes me commission. However, that video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release,
imagine Bricky saying that he's not a hardcore lore junkie. Like, I don't know what kind of knowledge you need to possess on Warhammer 40K to be considered one. Like, that is crazy. Painting streams, yeah, you guys, painting stream soon. I'm sorry I didn't set it up. It's a kind of a pain in the ass, but, you know, coming soon, TM. And also, I don't know what to paint. I don't know what to paint. I mean, yeah, we have Luton. But Luton is like an exception. I don't know if anyone knows 40K better than Luton. He knows lore better than Games Workshop themselves. So, you know. I need inspiration. I need inspiration. You guys need to tell me what to paint, okay? Because I kind of don't want to return to my previous projects because, you know, I'm like that. I moved on. I had a burnout. I need to paint something new, but I need to see people excited for it, you know? Witcher environments. Ooh, I've never painted environments. I don't know if that's something that I would be good at. Characters, yeah. Environments. Okay, Duke. Okay. Paint a picture of paint a sister. Well, I'm scared. I'm scared. I feel like sisters are not a newbie painter friendly because they have a lot of details and they're smaller than Space Marines. They are smaller than Space Marines, right? They're like the scale a little bit. I'm afraid are Sisters of Silence big? What faction? I like all of them. I like all of them. You guys, I have a lot of minis. Probably, like, if you tell me to paint something, I already have the gray pile of shame, like, ready. I have a video on my YouTube where I show everything, all the minis, everything Warhammer 40K related that I own up to this point. Yeah, and it's a relatively fresh video. I don't think I bought anything else. Oh, I bought a Titus mini after that. That's the only difference from what I have in the video. So yeah, it's just what's wrong with the gray sweatpants? Oh, you people need Jesus. No, I haven't painted Titus. I haven't even unpacked him. He's like sealed and brand new. For sisters painting, yeah, I think so. To paint Nurgle, ugh. Oh, I don't have Death Guard. I don't have them. Lots of tutorials. I know. Like, I don't have problem watching tutorials. It's just, and following them. It's just doing it on stream in front of people is kind of scary. Maybe Astra Militarum. How about the new Kriegs set? Hi, Mikey. Welcome in. I have, wait, what do I have? Yeah, Astra Militarum, I only have the Kriegsmen. I don't have like Cadians and stuff. Paint sisters. Sisters have a lot of black. I don't know. I have no idea how to paint, how to highlight black People are saying with dark blue or like with dark gray. I tried. It looked like shit. I gave up. Also, okay, I'm gonna say the last thing and then we're going to continue with the video. I'm going through an creative or artistic crisis at the moment. I don't know how it's called properly in English, what I'm going through. So I decided that the Games Workshop painting style, I don't know, is it called heavy metal, right? Base coat, chunky highlights, edge highlights. Are those called heavy metal? Heavy metal. So I decided that I am ready to start tabletop standard. Yeah, like there's a tabletop ready, there's a parade ready, right? But they all come down to the same steps, just like more or less details. Heavy metal. What I want to learn is gradients, smooth transitions, glazing, stippling, whatever those are called. I want to learn to do that. Blending, like different blending techniques. I want to learn that. Like I'll be looking at other people's paint jobs, and I'll be like, shit, that looks freaking amazing. I want to be able to do that too. So like, I guess I need something big to practice on. I need to probably paint a Space Marine and try blending on them, because on smaller ones is going to be a pain in the ass. So yeah. So there's that. Get an airbrush. Yeah. True as well. But I want to learn to paint it by hand first, and like airbrush is good for base. I mean, yeah, that's how. Yeah. You paint the base coat, you do the glaze or whatever blending, and then you just paint fine details on top of it. Yeah, but that's like an easy solution. I don't want an easy solution, but that would be really nice to invest in an airbrush eventually. Welcome back, Ape and Alex. Do mistakes. Yeah, I guess. Shading is easier than painting black using gloss black and flat black. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, and that's gonna give dimension and depth to the black details. That's a nice idea. Thank you. As long as you teach us one day. I am still learning myself, so. Now 60% of the new kitchen have to order pizza. The tragedy. Oh no, poor Alex having to order pizza. I'm so sorry. I'm here myself eating chicken nuggets. Yeah, airbrush seems a little bit like, I don't do this professionally. Obviously, it's just a hobby. So I thought that airbrushing is something, very extra. It's like for people who do this, who like paint a whole army. I don't know if I should get one yet. But yeah, everybody suggests it, and I'm always like, oh, I don't know. I want to be able to paint by hand first, and then to speed up the process and make it easier, I could invest in airbrush. Anyways, let's go back. I have a wet palette. I'm just afraid of messing up the miniature. I'm scared that I'm gonna do like streaky blending, and I will have to freaking strip the paint or paint over and start again. It's very intimidating. Who do you follow? Learn from? What, miniature painting? Oh, I had, okay, when I painted my first mini, I had Duncan Rhodes tutorial open and Tabletop Ready on YouTube tutorial open. And like, they're totally different styles. They had very different tutorials. So I took something I liked from one and from the other one, and mine turned out something in between, you know? So like, I don't follow the tutorials to the letter. I just use it, you know, more of it as a reference. So it's always good to start with Duncan Rhodes videos on YouTube. Hi Forrest, happy Sunday, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, always repaint. Wait, you don't have to strip the paint, right? If you screw up, can you just like paint the base color, the base coat on top? No, that's gonna be too chunky though. Oh my god, everybody gets so excited whenever we start talking about miniature painting, you guys. I promise you there will be miniature painting streams. Please be patient with me. Give me some time to set it up, because I did miniature painting streams before, but since then I have changed completely my streaming setup, like both the PC and the desk, the cable management, everything. And I haven't yet tried you know, setting up a painting stream like this. So I guess it's gonna take a lot of work, and I'm also scared, and I'm procrastinating, and I'm not being lazy, I promise, just scared. Yes, Duke. Oh, I have it on my painting setup. On my streaming setup, I have another one that fits the color scheme of my gaming or streaming setup. Yeah. I paint on yours. I mean, not on top, like not directly on yours. I have like a, you know, a plastic thingy on top. But yeah. Okay, you guys, we got distracted. Giant sausage. Oh, I mean, I guess. And I'm good with brushes too. So anyway, what was Bricky saying? I forgot.
Owes me commission. However, that video is incomplete. I was not a casual fan, but I was also not a hardcore lore junkie. In the 5 years since that video's release, multiple channels have sprouted up, and the drawbridge between casual to the obsessed has never been wider or easier to traverse. Even I, myself, have been a part of Adeptus Ridiculous, a podcast teaching lore in a much simpler and condensed form. Needless to say, I've learned a lot. Warhammer is so much more than just Spaceman shoots big gun. It has also grown substantially from its origins, being a Warhammer fantasy spin-off just in space. Now, it is a black library filled with immensely deep characters, difficult themes, and even some tear-jerking stories. It is a backdrop for 1,000,000 stories over 1,000,000 worlds, and I did not see its true depth in 2020. But now, I'd like to share what I've learned. We just had a brief summary of the world and each faction that takes place during it. And we did that because to truly understand each faction, we must understand what makes them the way they are. And to do so, we need to begin in chronological order, discussing their origins, their culture, their powers, and of course, what makes them oh so grimdark. So let's begin with the group that started it all and sing praise to the Infinite Empire. As mentioned before, the Necron tier were the original form of the Necrons, an alien race far away from us that lived short, painful lives due to the irradiation of their star.
Yeah,
normally this would manifest as like a sort of cancer, a space cancer of sorts. The Necrons are very much inspired by the ancient Egyptian aesthetic, but unlike the windswept dunes commonly associated with it, the irradiated hellscape the Necron tier endured was far from picturesque. This also translates into their hierarchy. They are a race of nobles and peasants. Most of the peasants would often live for their very short amount of time, only a couple of decades, while the nobles tended to have better care and would live a little bit longer.
3 decades.
But still far less than the average lifespan of a human, even today in the 21st century. The leader of the Necrons was Zarek, the Silent King. He was the one who took the deal with the Catan and the Deceiver. Of course, he wasn't aware of the fact that they were known as the Deceiver at the time, but the whole species was blinded by hate after being debased by the old ones.
Nice. So he, like, all the questions that I have and that I had in the intro, now he's answering them. Thank you, Bricky. Also, hi Ghost of Danny, hi Slavos, hi everyone. Sorry I'm reacting, so I'm like only half here. I'm with Bricky right now in my mind.
Quest to cure their illness. The sheer pain that underwent the Necron race can't be understated, as their
why they
fear
didn't
was
just move
manic.
to the other
Catan
planet.
are, of course, gods that eat stars, and when the leader of your species tells you to march into the gigantic green furnaces to ascend to immortality, you march. The scenes from these are long lines of both the peasantry and nobles clutching their loved ones in a frantic act to save their own lives. Many of them already inflicted in the late stages of the space cancer, some of them crawling into the biotransference furnaces, trying to outrace death itself, without realizing death was the one who made these to begin with. What came
Like, moving wouldn't solve anything. They're already, you know, they're already chopped. Even if they move, they're gonna die in wherever they move, so.
Came out the other side was a soulless husk. And I say that literally. A soul is not an abstract concept like it is in our world, an immaterial version of oneself discussed and debated in religion and philosophy. No, in Warhammer, a soul is a real, tangible item of oneself. And the Catan basically were just like to every single person who went in their furnaces. If you were a peasant,
they got fat.
You came out a Necron warrior, and you as an individual have ceased to be. You have no mind, you have no soul, and your body, as you know it, is made of an extremely advanced mass of re-knitting living metal known as necrodermis. You cannot think for yourself, for you do not have a brain to think with. All you do now is await protocols from your overlords, which are the nobles who came out of the furnaces with their minds intact. Not
okay, sorry.
their souls, mind you.
Because minds, not souls.
But their minds are very much intact. These nobles...
Okay, it's a good thing that he explained the difference between the nobles and the plebs. So the plebs didn't even have their minds left. So I was like, why? What about the other, you know, higher tier Necrons? They look like from all the, you know, media that I have seen consumed. They look pretty intelligent. I'm not even talking about Trazen, who is like, you know, Luton. Nice, hey, nice comparison. I'm talking about, you know, other big Necron daddies. That's why they were spared their brains. Luton the Infinite
now have command protocols, and they are able to command all of their peasantry and do with them whatever they wish. Zarek, the Silent King, is the most advanced of all the Necrons, a perfect metallic version of himself with incredible power and intelligence. His strength allowed him to lead the undead and the unthinking armies of the Necrons to battle against the Catan when they were at their weakest due to their incessant infighting, and then win back their freedom. But gods cannot die. So in reality, what occurred is the Catan were shattered into thousands of pieces, and each shard of their god was trapped in a stasis vault and mind controlled to do the bidding of the Necrons they once enslaved. The biggest challenge they face now are actually the upstarts of the galaxy. The Eldar and the Orcs were quite prominent, and as you can imagine, a galactic war really takes its toll on the joints, or I guess the servos. It was in their best interest to wait out the galactic rise of the other races and come back at a more opportune time.
You're saying they were brain-ridden? No. No. Oh my god, I'm sorry. That was not a good moment to pause. See? They smart. They smart. They have big brain. They decided to wait before they return.
So they went into stasis via these massive tomb complexes hidden beneath various worlds, biding their time until it was once again their opportunity to rule the galaxy. Zarek, the Silent King, as penance for his failure to his people, exiled himself into the darkness between stars for the next 60 million years with his perfect memory, a constant reminder of the doom he inflicted upon his people. Flash forward to the modern day and the Necrons are reawakening, but it isn't working as well as it could be. Whether the tomb world is reawakened naturally or by some imperial moron stepping on a green glowing rock, the Necrons have come back to reclaim a galaxy they consider rightly theirs. But 60 million years of hypersleep have taken their toll. Many Necrons are boomers, awake with systems unrestored and huge swaths of their population's minds completely lost. Necron nobles wake with various mental faculties compromised, sometimes exhibiting traits similar to excessive paranoia, schizophrenia, or even dementia. One notable Necron, Nemesaur Zandrek, believes that he is still back on his home planet fighting off separatists and interlopers. See, Oberyn, the separatists come, attempting to outflank me as they did at the 4th Battle of Vindach. How they calculate that, daubing themselves green and roaring
can't
like
remember
savages
shit.
will
I mean,
produce a different outcome.
They can remember shit, but yeah, they're talking like they're in the past still.
Cannot fathom. But
back in my day,
ready, my legions, another glorious victory shall soon be ours. Other individuals, such as the esteemed Imhotep the Stormlord, seek to usurp the newly returned Silent King for rightful ruler over the Necron race, believing his time has come to an end. While scientists and archaeologists like Trazen the Infinite and Orikin the Diviner spend thousands of years bickering over artifacts and petty squabbles. Truly, the Necrons are a faction of unthinkable, unimaginable power, held back entirely by their own hubris and 60 million years of stasis. It is a species that does not know of time, only of the ravages brought by it. A pharaoh of a dynasty may just be as frightened to awake completely mad as they are to be assassinated while they sleep. Thousands of years pass in an instant. There is a play, like an opera play, a retelling of the war in heaven in the Necron culture that takes 40 years to witness, because why leave? You have no need to eat or vacate your bowels. You are immortal, but you are soulless. Despite the Necrons' incredible technology, their mastery over time, reality itself, despite all of this, they still are missing a soul. And therein lies the biggest struggle. Most Necrons look to conquest the galaxy, kill the interlopers like the humans, Eldar, and Orcs that scrape at a fraction of their power. But the end goal for many, including Zarek himself, is to return the souls to their bodies, to undo the horrible fate he cast upon them. This is not the interest of all. Many simply wish to rule their dynasty with an iron fist and kill all they consider unworthy. But to many others, it is to undo the decision that doomed them all. Before they can do that, there is a pest that needs exterminating. That is the fundamental understanding of the Necrons. They are so hyper advanced that their science borders on magic. They play with the fundamental aspects of reality and time. Their mastery of the physical galaxy is the strongest in the universe. Their weapons reduce people to the barest molecules, and they have devices capable of causing stars to supernova. They are unfathomably difficult to kill, as if you do fell one of their number, the living metal reknits itself and the reanimation protocols allow it to come back alive once again. They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated
Well, hello there, socialism. Thank you. What a nice surprise. Thank you. It was getting quiet in here. Thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Yeah, I'm nomming on my chicken nuggets. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. So what are the cons? If Necrons are so OP, so like crazy progressive, or maybe no, they're not progressive, they're just fucking powerful. Powerful boomers. What's the cons? The cons being soulless. That's it. Not having a soul. In the 40,000th century, not having a soul can be you know, considered a weakness. I don't know. I think that might be even an advantage. They like to sleep. Yeah, they like to have a siesta. Hi, RJ. You're a Necron. Our parents... If Necrons are boomers, our parents are Necrons. They can't experience true pleasure in their power because they lack a soul. They can't get the satisfaction of all their achievements. Yeah, not all humans have souls. Yeah, either in 40K. That's what I'm saying. Stick okay.
Back to their tomb world to await come back alive once again. They're masters of teleportation, and often killing a Necron fully will just have its consciousness translocated back to their tomb world to await reassembly. Normally, they utilize large phalanxes of warriors and honorary combats, but some of them have fallen to various mind viruses. The destroyer cults are hell-bent on killing anything and everyone that lives with an overwhelming force. And then there's the flayed ones. Necrons cursed with I have no mouth and I must scream, a panic attack virus, as the last laugh of Landogo, the Flayer Catan. Slowly losing their minds, they strip apart their foes and adorn their bodies with the skin of their enemies, trying to better return to their old feelings of flesh and blood.
Hold on. They are susceptible to kinetic hits. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, you mean on the tabletop, but yeah, I mean like in general. What? How did this happen? Who started the hype train? What the frick? What? I don't understand. I'm sorry. We got a hype train on Twitch, like a very random one. I don't know what happened. Yay. Cookies! Thank you so much for 16. 16? But in total 55? What the fuck? 55. Dude. That is crazy. Thank you so much. Wait, why it doesn't work? My confetti don't work. Wait, hold on. What is happening? Confetti. Oh, confetti don't work for some reason. Oh no. Qualks wants me to ask him about his wiener, or chat to ask him. I don't freaking know. Okay. 8-bit Alex. Classic 8-bit. Thank you. Thank you for the 8-bit. I like that. I need to get to the PC. No, you don't. That's me. Okay, you guys, let's during the hype train, I don't know, let's take a pause. Maybe not switch on the cute music, but maybe like let's go back to Bricky's face and chat a little bit, okay? Because I don't want to, you know, we have a moment for people to chip in and support the stream, so I don't want that to be interrupting the reaction. So not to Mr. Guybrush, shout out to Mr. Guybrush, my editor, not to make it more troublesome for him to edit these videos. Yes. So, okay. So I see how Bricky is explaining things in this one. If he divided in the previous videos, they were divided by Chaos and Imperium of Man. Mr. Gatbrush. It's okay. It's okay. Now he's going chronologically. Oh, see, he's gonna be talking about the Chaos Gods. I'm just wondering, what is the point? What is the point at which we're going to pause and stop for today and continue next time? So, I mean, let's see when it feels right, or when an hour passes. Like, you see how it is. The video might be an hour long. I mean, half the video is 1 hour long. But reacting to it, like pausing, asking you guys questions, then reading your answers, explanations about things, you know, having a conversation is like doubles the time that we spend doing it. Necrons are daddies. Agreed. Or no, they're not daddies. No, they're like great granddaddies, more like. Only 70 million years ago. No point. We could watch the whole video. No! I want to go to bed at a reasonable time. No, you guys. When it comes to lore videos, even... Azermain, thank you for leveling up the hype train, for resubbing for 8 months. Thank you so much. Like, even in Breaky's manner of... storytelling, you know, that is very dynamic, filled with memes, you know, like the artwork keeps switching, Bricky keeps, you know, doing stuff on screen. It's still it's difficult for me to process like 2 hours of a video with chatting, you know. I need to take a break. At some point it becomes too much, and like I start yawning, I start forgetting. I was telling you earlier how difficult it is for me to focus my attention on something, on the same thing, unless it's gaming, right? Aging? No. Why would that be, Duke? I've been like this my whole life. So yeah, I think like an hour of watching any lore video is more than enough for me. Yeah, like, what the fuck? That is just rude, Duke. You're never gonna make me be nice to you with comments like that. Fuck no. Anyways, how more of what the hell, you guys? When I'm watching the video, the chat is fucking popping. Everybody is talking to me. Like, I don't read your comments. I'm reacting. Now that I'm finally here, I am talking to you. You can tell me what you were trying to say, and I didn't read it because I was looking at Bricky. Now I'm looking at chat, and people decide not to talk about 40K now. Okay. Hi, Monkey. I love Rogue Trader too. I really want to play it later today if we have time, because I don't know, I'm kind of invested. Don't read this one. Wait, what? Bro, oh, the comment. Okay. Okay, bro. I've always been this old. Don't be rude. I'm not gonna react to mine. Please continue. We have hype train going on, you guys. It's my only, you know, opportunity during the stream to make some money. So I'm going to wait for it to be over. I know it's not very hype. We're just like yapping. Bricky looking anxious in here. It's okay. Does he give you anxiety? You want me to switch to another face? I do play Space Marine too, but I haven't played in a while. I think I missed the latest map that came out. I haven't played that one yet. At this point, I'm just waiting for the siege mode, and then, you know, I will go back to some Space Marine grinding and play it thoroughly. I've only maxed out one class, the Vanguard class. And I think I started playing as a, oh my god, Bulwark, yeah. But I've like I barely played as that one. So yeah, I need to get back because I'm losing what's it called? I'm losing muscle memory. I don't even know how to don't even remember how to play that game anymore. So yeah. Maybe. It's just we have so many games to play on stream, you guys. We have Doom the Dark Ages, remember? What, you already forgot Doom the Dark Ages? Oh my god, Crazy the Beast. Oh, you just leveled up the high train. Okay, another 4 minutes of another 4 minutes of yapping. Or maybe like we could, watch from time to time during those 4 minutes if it gets quiet. What was I saying? Yeah, everybody forgot Brotain got on the PC. Oh no, we're doomed. You're almost max out Bulwark. Is this the only class that you have maxed out, or you have other ones too? Thank you, Brotain. The Doom Story cinematics are so cool. From Doom Stories? Oh, Doom the Dark Ages, you mean? And interrupting what? It's being interrupted me talking. This is not the first time you're doing it, so it's okay. So see, I'm saying like while the hype train is going, it's all right. Let's just talk a little bit. So yeah, Doom the Dark Ages. We haven't played this week, and people have already forgotten about it. We need to finish that. The Tainted Grail. The Fall of Avalon, I think. Anyways, the Tainted Grail game, I really want to check it out because it finally got released in full access, the full game the other day. I got sent a goodie package. Amazing. Amazing.
Wizard of Oz, King Hurley Emoji, Fushy, has become a member.
Hey, Wizard of Oz, thank you! You switched over to YouTube!
With hearts emoji.
Thank you so much for the membership! Thank you. Zintax, appreciated. So at least one stream next week, I really want to unpack the goodies box. I want to play Tainted Grail because I played it in early access and it already looked good. Hey, Davy boy! Hey, hello! It's so good to see you. Welcome in. How have you been? Did you stream today? Let me give you a shout out. Shout out to this nerd here, Davy boy in chat. The leader of the Warhammer Twitch team. Please check him out. Hello. How have things been? The game said it's like Skyrim Dark Souls had a baby. So yeah, it's based on the King Arthur lore. In case you didn't know, because I didn't know this. So if you're into that, you definitely need to check the game out. Yeah, so to me, my first impressions was that it looked like Skyrim, but with like survival or, sandbox mechanics. Like there's like mining, crafting. You can do lots of stuff in there. So it's a little bit, overwhelming. I went through the intro and like played a little bit in the open world, and I was impressed. So I really, really want to see how the finished game looks like. So I've seen a trailer, and yeah, like Dark Souls, those enemies look freaking crazy. Really, really, really looks like Dark Souls. But the FPS, RPG, Bethesda, Bethesda looking. So Minecrafting. No stream Sundays or Okay, Davey. So you're chilling today. Thank you so much for coming over and for chilling with us. No, it's Skyrim, but not Skyrim. It's the Elder Scrolls in the King Arthur's universe or something. Very, very curious. Straight up use the sneak and lock. Oh, really? It does look awesome. Waiting for new updates to fix some of the bugs. Yeah, I was wondering if there are many bugs. Well, bugs don't really turn me off. It's fine. But yeah, that's what the updates and fixes are for. I'm sure they will be, this is not a AAA game. This is more like a AA game. So, I am happy to support. I'm not sponsored by them or anything, although I worked with them previously when they had early access. So, we have a good relationship. Thank you for the hype train that started randomly. I don't know how it works these days. Very weird. Very weird. Like nothing triggered that. GG all. I know, Brotain. No more. Menacingly no more. Let's continue.
Necrons are a degraded version of their mighty empire and still one of the biggest threats in the galaxy. The only thing keeping them at bay currently is their awakening sickness and their infighting with no care to the timeline. But they are coming.
Awakening sickness.
They plan to rid this galaxy of the vermin that inhabit it. My people shackled the stars and broke mortality when the species you sprang from had barely left the slime pools it spawned in. Our wars burned reality.
Slime pools it spawned in. Yeah. Slime pools goes hard. Bricky, I'm eating. I'm eating. What the hell?
And the dominion of our kings is without limit. The ground you tread on is not yours. It is ours. The war in heaven was a catastrophic time for the galaxy, and as stated in the above quote, burned reality. Of course, souls exist in Warhammer, and in the case of the Necron tier, they were consumed by the star gods. This begs the question, however, if you were to pass on, expire, as one might put it, where would your soul go? The answer to this is the warp. In Warhammer, a soul is real. And so is hell, the afterlife, the Empyrean, the Sea of Souls, the
Bricky is subtly hinting that he has a soul. That's what he just did.
Materium. All of these names refer to the dimension parallel to our own, known as the warp. Now, the warp is not like our reality. It does not follow the classic normalcy of time and space. It is defined as the Sea of Souls, and it acts like this in a more literal way than you can realize. To imagine the warp is to imagine the sea itself. Hell is real, and you can surf on it. It has a current and can become more dangerous depending on where you go and how bad the weather is. As the immaterium is a reflection
that's
of
how
our
he
reality
explained
and
it
of
in
our souls,
the early videos
all thoughts,
too.
All emotions, all feeling that goes with a soul is passed on into the warp. If an entire planet decides it's going to engage in a blood-fueled rampage of murder and gore, then the warp around that planet will be affected in a similar manner. It's not something that you can see. It is a parallel, not perpendicular dimension. But it is changing. To expose oneself to the warp for any period of time invites certain death outside of the most iron-willed of individuals, and to stare into it will drive one mad. Much like the open seas, things dwell in the warp. Whether these beings were always there and were just emboldened by the carnage of the galaxy, we can only speculate at. At a time, you could say it was more calm. But a certain faction's galactic war in heaven didn't do it any favors. Now the warp is turbulent, and its realms belong to a pantheon of gods known simply as The forces of chaos are beings that serve directly under their patron deity. There are 4 current gods of chaos at the moment: Khorne, Tzeentch, Nurgle, and Slaanesh. Each of them represent various facets of and emotions of sentient species and play a great game against one another for total control over their realms. Interestingly enough, while their disciples have physical forms we can understand, the Chaos Gods do not have a physical visual that you can perceive in reality. So while there are tons of fantastic fan art, we do not know what they truly look like, though they are conveniently color-coded. Khorne is the god of blood and murder, carnage and slaughter. He is the one who is most powered by the wholesale killing of any living thing. For Khorne cares not from where the blood flows. With a sacred number of 8, he is the lord of all things involving killing and blood and gore. The champions are extremely strong as well, with monumental muscles and extremely large weapons. A true analog to Khorne would be his greater demon, the Bloodthirster, an enormous
blood for the blood god
devil with an axe so large it splits tanks in a single swing. They move into battle with armor of brass adorned by the skulls of their foes and pools of freshly spilt blood. This may appear to be quite frightening, of course, demonic, one might say, but in the world of chaos, all emotions feed one of these gods in one way or another. If you were to define Khorne with single words, you would use blood, carnage, murder, skulls, but you'd be missing out on important ones like strength, honor, prowess, courage, and skill. Khorne is not.
There are good things. There are good things too. Detak, I was waving to you. Hi, hello. Happy Sunday. See? It's just how you look at it. They're not evil. There are actually good things about chaos too, so.
Not just about the wholesale slaughter of people. He is about the honor and power of martial combat. The true strength there is in besting someone in physical strength and skill. Of course, a murderer would be someone who would feed Khorne, but a soldier could feed Khorne. A martial artist or professional fighter could feed Khorne. A warrior, good or bad, feeds
would feed Khorne.
A diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not.
Mr. Smoothie Buns, thank you so much for the prime.
This is what leads many mortals down the mere warrior, good or bad, feeds Khorne.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at this closed captions. Feed Khorne. I should stop reading closed captions. It's throwing me off. Hey, DJ Sparta. Yes, we need to be all fed Khorne. Milk for the cornflakes, blood for the blood god. Cheta, thank you for 16. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. It's Khorne. And big llama nuts. It has the juice. It has the juice.
Diplomat does not. A premier soldier does. A GoFundMe does not. This is what leads many mortals down the path of Khorne, for he will bless those that bring him enough skulls. And in a world this destructive, there are many ways to reap a high tally for him. Prepare the dread claws and unchain the mad ones. Glorious battle awaits us today, for the world below has refused to surrender. Let us descend upon them with fury and rage, giving no quarter and sparing only those warriors who fight well enough to earn a place amongst us. As to the rest, their lives and possessions are ours, but their skulls are for Khorne. Normally,
damn. What a speech. I would go in battle. I would totally go in battle after listening this. The path of Khorne. I'm planning to play Rogue Trader if we have time. Why are you disappointed? Mr. Shake. I saw somebody call you, Abe and Alex calling you Mr. Shake, and you're Shake. Oh, by the way, let me give a shout out to Birthday and Shake. Wait, Birthday and Shake, and Abe and Alex too. Anyways, I added you guys to my Twitch recommended channels, so I don't even need to give you a shout out anymore. Whenever you're streaming, as long as you're not streaming at the same time as me, you're gonna be on the on my channel's page on Twitch. So yeah, I'm sorry, like I'm very bad at those things. I rarely change or add anything, but I was like, oh, I should do this. So yeah, please check out Bertin Shake, Mr. Shake on Twitch, who's playing Expedition 33 and trying a solo Mael playthrough. trying. Yeah. Trying, killing it. And he's killing it. So, hi Cyclone. What was I saying? I haven't played Expedition 33 anymore. No, I'm deciding whether I should play it on my own or play it on Twitch. It's just on stream. I mean, it's a long game. I don't know if I'm ready for this, for the commitment. I know it's I haven't gotten spoiled yet, but I know it's a beautiful, absolutely beautiful game. But yeah, it's a commitment with my like 2 streams a week if I'm lucky. I don't see how that's possible. No, just watch cutscenes. No. I'm not gonna feel the same things you feel when you get attached to the characters as you're playing the game. That's like, that's not real. Yes, we watched the new Horus Heresy edition trailer earlier. Oh wow, what is this? A rare compliment from Protein Shake? Is this for the shout out that I just gave you? Hey, you're welcome. You're welcome. A Plague Tale, you guys. Dead Tag. Oh, you want me to play all the French games, right? That's what you're asking. Or like, French like games set in France. Or Fantasy France. Just these 2. Because there are no more. Okay, let's continue.
If I ever want to explain Corrin, I just kind of show him this clip.
I'd never stab you in the back.
Oh my god, Mass Effect!
Warriors like you and me, straight to the face.
Moving on, Tzeentch is the second god, the god of trickery.
Oh, who was that though? Was that Grunt? I'm sorry. That's not Rex. That's Grunt, right? The baby Krogan. I think that was okay. He's my baby. Love Mass Effect. Yeah, that was good. Yes. Grunt was the incarnation of Corn. Rex was more badass though. I love Rex. It was my baby. Yes. I'm sorry. See, I didn't recognize my own child.
The changer of ways, the great conspirator and the architect of fate. With a sacred number of 9, Tzeentch is truly the god of change in all of its forms, but there is an obvious undercurrent of mischief and cunning. Tzeentch is such a liar that his pants have gone thermonuclear.
Oh my god. IRL Tzeentch.
Pastime is asking questions that have no answers while simultaneously making up answers on the spot to a question he didn't ask.
Have you ever had a dream that you want him to do you so much you could do anything?
Heretic!
He is such a conniving little bastard that every emotion of lying, of scheming, of trickery is a direct way to help feed him. An unfaithful partner, a politician, a spy. All these people feed Tzeentch in one way or another, and it doesn't matter if the intentions are good. Acceptance does not feed Tzeentch. Change does.
Oh my god, Tzeentch fucking eats me up.
Tzeentch doesn't care about your facts. He only wants opinions. Because he represents change, he also represents hope, though. Schemes are not always bad, and even the hope to make a better tomorrow is the change he seeks. Because he is the architect of fate and the mastery of sorcery, his presence is purely unknowable. Every depiction of a Tzeentchian demon contains more eyes than are necessary and more mouths than I know what to do with. It is a biblically accurate angel.
Feathers.
The angel gaslit you into thinking birds are government drones. But are they? The creatures at his disposal adorn themselves with the knowledge of sorceries and the unknown, all to provide a mind-crushing experience.
I actually have a miniature. Miniature, can you call it really a miniature? But yeah, miniature of the Lord of Change It's boxed. I didn't even take it out. I'm too scared to even build it, not to mention paint it. But like, I bought it because I wanted to have it. Yeah, paint it. I bought it because I wanted to have this, like, you know, challenge in the future for myself. But I don't think I am ready for it yet. It's just like, it's there and I know it's there. And it's an absolutely beautiful miniature. I like barbs. What can I say? Build and paint best stream ever. You know, I think even building this guy will take me a couple of streams. I'm very slow when I'm streaming, doing miniature streams. I'm very slow. Like, you know, I chat, I forget myself, and like keep painting over and over like the same spot. You know, it's like, now I don't get done much when I'm doing this on stream. So so yeah, but it would definitely be a fun one. I sound like a heretic. Maybe I am. The fact that I dress up as Sister of Battle from time to time doesn't mean anything. I could just be an agent of Tzinch, deceiving you. Not to mention, yeah, then the hype train started and I drop everything. I'm like, okay, I'm ready.
Fighting demons from outside of our reality is difficult enough, but fighting demons from unreality, purposely attempting to trick you, is a whole new thing entirely.
With an extra eye.
Before we even get started on the gigantic bird of sorcery you're going to need to face. Do not ask
Beautiful
which
bird
creature
of sorcery.
screams in the night. Do not question who waits for you in the shadow. It is my cry that wakes you in the night, and my body that crouches in the shadow. I am Tzinch, and you are the puppet that dances to my
that
tune.
gave me goosebumps.
Third of the Chaos Gods is the one of acceptance of rot and pestilence.
Excitement!
The grandfather himself, Papa Nurgle. Nurgle is the exact opposite of Tzinch. Where Tzinch believes in change and hope for a future, Nurgle believes in stagnation and the end of everything. At one point or another, we will all decay.
See, there are babies on top of him everywhere.
And we will all end. And with a sacred number of 7, every single thing, pestilence, boil, and everything in between, comes under the great shadow and girth of Nurgle himself. For Nurgle, the plight of mortals is his fear and wine. And no matter how solid life might be, everything will decay in the end. In the creation of life, there must be an end to that life. And nobody has more creations to end lives than Grandfather Nurgle himself.
Consistency.
Every blemish, every dust-filled wound and disease, every rot and every plague is kept and concocted by Nurgle. This, humorously, keeps Nurgle as a jovial god. He is full of life and laughter, and by creating as many diseases as he possibly can,
that was a tangent.
He shares that joy with mortals. I mean, his envoy is the great unclean one, and look at how happy he is. And there's a lot of him to love. A fear of death.
Sorry, dad tag, don't ask me. I don't have a positive answer for you.
And there's a lot of him to love. A fear of death in general is feeding Nurgle. All disease makes him stronger, but to pray for salvation for a wounded loved one is to feed Nurgle. The timeless and inevitable fear that one day you will rot and decay is what gives him strength.
Peace.
The Peloton won't feed Nurgle.
Gives
Licking the
me
doorknob
peace.
on a public bathroom certainly does. However, should you embrace your grandfather's gifts, you may find an end to your pain. Maybe. All mortal followers of the Chaos Gods found themselves there in one way or another, either through the direct worship or the slow corrupting of their souls.
It's kind of cute.
But those that take Nurgle's gifts and embrace the decay of their bodies may end up being chosen among his few as a faithful servant.
But
In
next
doing
to Nurgle,
so,
I
you will
think
be
Nurgle
free
wins.
of the pain caused by Nurgle's ailments, and you may even find yourself just as jovial and happy as he is. Maybe. His enemies shall wither and die. His allies shall wither and die. The universe and all within it shall wither and die. And when the great corruption has settled over the land and permeated the very foundations of reality itself, then shall the Lord of all rise from the rot and ruin, spread his arms wide to reclaim all of his dutiful children. Those were the three major chaos gods for a very long time, emboldened by war and death on a galactic scale, ever present, but now fact on the suffering of a galaxy. One race, for a while, was able to elude the pull of chaos, an advanced race of psychically attuned aliens whose master over the physical world was so strong that chaos could not glean from them the morsels of power they once had. Or so they couldn't. Not for a long while. 60 million years ago, in an attempt to combat the Necrons in Catan, the old ones made a new species. One with innate power in the warp and the ability to harness it with a mastery that was unseen by so many others. A mastery so powerful, the Necrons retreated to sleep.
Damn, Bricky! Is he sweating?
Out. It was no longer a galaxy to be ruled by them, but instead begin the age of the... The Eldar are a race of pointed-eared humanoids that are all psychically attuned to the warp. If we're being meta here, these are space elves, and these elves ruled the galaxy in the time the Necrons went to sleep and humanity began to rise. The Eldar's empire was galaxy-wide and lasted for longer than any other galactic power that we know of. Their understanding of all things was exceptional. With every single one of them being psychers, they had the ability to master the warp and use it to their advantage. See, being a psyker is basically like being a wizard, or I guess in this case it's more of a sorcerer, since you are born with the gifts as opposed to learning them. In order to utilize your psychic abilities, however, you must then reach into the other dimension, into the warp, into hell for that power. So if you were to say, cast fireball, your mind would reach into the warp, gather the strength to rewrite reality, to then cast fireball. Now, you might think to yourself, doesn't that mean if you are opening up a power to the warp, you may create a lot of risk to yourself because of all the horrible things we just talked about in the warp? Yes! However, in Warhammer 40K, willpower is a real, tangible thing, in the sense that in its own right, it can be weaponized. Being strong of will means being strong of soul, and being strong of soul means you can resist the pull of the warp that much more. A more inexperienced psyker opens up a hole into the warp that is large, and that hole widens to get more power, allowing evil things to get in. A powerful psyker is able to open a very small hole, but with immense force to get the same amount of power with less risk. The Eldar are master psychers. Every single one of them can call upon the warp, and over millions of years they have perfected it so much so that they can weave structures out of it. In some species in the galaxy, they utilize the warp itself for interstellar travel. The Eldar ain't having any of that noise. How about we utilize a fancy alternative mode of travel that is substantially safer than the old ones created, called the webway? What about dying? Miss
the webway is a fucking toy car.
Me with that. We no longer age. And if we do, we can just be reborn like that. Food, water, materials, we make things out of distilled warp essence itself. We sing unreality into cathedrals to dine in. What truly could the Eldari Empire possibly fear?
We were.
The Eldari Empire's biggest fear was themselves. With a society so perfect, they wanted for naught. And this led them down dark and dangerous paths. When the base functions of society are no longer a problem for you, you tend to experiment. Perhaps the medium rare steak on your plate would be better if it was elf meat. Hey, I'm not saying we should make cannibalism legal.
Oh my god, this reminds me of that experiment with the rats, I think. With the rats. When they got so bored living in good conditions that they started, like, you know, doing weird shit Didn't they kill each other in the end, or ate each other? Something like that. Those are, yeah, the Eldar are rats in this case. I think I'm not making this up. That was a thing, yeah? Yeah. There's chaos and sodomy and great comparison.
But like, what's the issue with a little taste? Violent sports is one thing. What's the issue with a little taste? Violent sports is one thing. A little taste. But how come we don't do sports to the death? I mean, if
Blood Bowl mentioned.
Saying, like, if both participants are willing,
it's called a mouse utopia experiment. Okay. I didn't know the name for it. All right. I heard it a couple of times a long time ago, but yeah. Wild, fucking wild.
About it. Like, what really is the problem there, you know? Art is in the eye of the viewer, and what is considered art is completely up to the concept of one's own interest. A canvas adorned with the blood of a man wronged is truly the visual poetry that our society needs. Hedonism, with a slow and consistent hedonism, the Eldar slid backwards into debauchery of the sort I cannot discuss on this YouTube video. Murder on stage, delicacies and drugs distilled from one another,
highest art forms
and concubines, and much worse. The Eldar physiology has their emotions heightened, and they can feel more than a human does. So while it can provide lows of pure despair, it can also provide greater highs than you have ever known.
Oh, cool.
And swimming between the two of them was the Eldar game. The Warp took notice of this heavily, and it began to react. On a galactic scale, the debauchery and the hedonism of the Eldar race caused levels of warp storm so pronounced and so volatile that it cut off interstellar travel for all those who used it. Communications between planets was removed, and a nightmarish era of old night began. This continued for thousands of years, hundreds of thousands of years. The Eldar, all but removed from the problems being caused as they entered heights of more and more ecstasy. They needed more and more and more. Nothing was
fucking
ever
insatiable.
enough. More murder, more torture. It's art, it's delicacies, it's life. This silence offends Slaanesh.
Oh my god, so intense.
Wait.
Slaanesh!
Slaanesh, the prince of pleasure, she who thirsts, the god of unspeakable excess, is our fourth chaos god, with the sacred number of 6 adorning their title. Slaanesh is a bit of a tricky one, because with our other 3 chaos gods, there was a certain understanding of human emotions and desires, but for Slaanesh, that desire is how they get their power. The words to be used would be decadence, pleasure, perfection, passion, excess, and many others. The pursuit of more, the want to do more, experience more, become more. That's what gives Slaanesh their gifts. A lot of people believe that Slaanesh is something that originates with sex, specifically, and it makes sense why they assume that. The visuals of Slaanesh patrons are all very lithe and sexual, but they are also intentionally androgynous to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues. However, to think that Slaanesh specifically to appear attractive to a variety of intrigues. However, to think that Slaanesh specifically derives from sex would be mistaken. While it is true that a lot of humanity's actions can relate to getting laid, and Slaanesh is the dark prince of desire, it's more on the lines of feeling an excess of an emotion. It is excessive touch and scent and desire, and a lot of that has to do with sex. That's why it looks like sex, but it's more than just that. A patron of the arts may feed Slaanesh. One that aspires to become the perfect chef or master of their craft, and the sheer pursuit of that alone will feed Slaanesh. Whiplash is Slaanesh's absolute favorite film. Videos where people beat Elden Ring on a dance pad feed Slaanesh.
There are no 2 words in the English language more harmful than good job.
The purple tint.
But is there a line?
No, man, no.
This also moves into the concept of feeling. Sensation is a majorly Slaanesh-coded thing. It might start off feeling good, but then you get to play around a little bit, you know? You play with a little bit of pain. Light pain might not be enough, so you might want more. Or inflicting the pain could be your jam. Music can increase to volumes that may hurt your ears, and even then that might not be enough. More. You must have more. Many of the disciples of Slaanesh carry a demonic form in their lithe grace. The Keeper of Secrets is his chosen envoy, and their movements are a blur of dance and pain with an aura all the more fatal. They dance and sing, but there's always a form of malice behind every action they take. An alluring gaze that will pull you in right before the demonic entity can crush you in that grip. Slaanesh's palace has 6 layers surrounding it, and one of them is the excess of gluttony, where the participant finds themselves in a beautiful banquet full of the most delicious foods imaginable, tables of delicacies,
and then they eat each other instead.
Tempt the user to such a degree that they cannot stop stuffing their face, unaware that the things they are eating are very vaguely familiar meat. If one does not see themselves drowning in the river of wine, they may soon fill their bodies up so much that they cease to function and fall over, becoming part of the banquet themselves. That is one of these 6 layers of Slaanesh's palace. This was the ecstasy that the Eldar civilization indulged in
this is
for
such
millennia, and did so at a monumental scale that they created a god from it. Find pleasure in every moment, indulge in every whim, let lesser races feel the burden of their crude lives. We are beyond such concerns or worries. Every power is ours to use, every sensation ours to experience. We are truly masters of the galaxy, and all others exist only to satisfy our curiosities. We have earned our position of power. Let us forever taste the fruits of such achievement. Time itself is ours to command. We are eternal. With the birth of Slaanesh, the Eldari Empire ceased to be. A catastrophic event so horrible that the warp ripped a hole permanently in our reality, a fissure forever known as the Eye of Terror. With the sudden inhalation of this god's largest breath, the Eldari souls are a currency to be now collected by she who thirsts. Trillions of Eldar died in an instant, Slaanesh gorging on their souls to satisfy his palate. 99.9% of their entire species died, and the rest are doomed to a fate worse than death. For Slaanesh now stakes a claim on each and every Eldar soul. From the moment they pass on, an eternity of torment awaits them. The remaining Eldar devote their entire lives—
I mean, torment? Really? Torment? Joke's on you, they're into that shit.
To stopping this eventuality. Their dying race so devoted to saving themselves from the Dark Prince, and, in doing so, have found very creative ways. In the modern world of Warhammer, the craft world Eldar are the main force of Eldar in the galaxy, and represent the elf style that many think of when you think elves in space. Fantasy elves in space, not those elves. We'll get to them.
Hi,
a craft world is a monumentally large starship, the size of a continent, that acts as a form of flotilla. During the highest reaches of hedonism, many Eldar saw the demonic writing on the wall and began to try and seek asylum from their own debauchery. Those Eldar left on monumental craft worlds into the far reaches of the galaxy and saved themselves from Slaanesh's awakening. The main thing the craft world Eldar seek is to temper their minds and bodies in a way that will never allow them to slide back into their old ways. The representation they carry is that of a more feudal Japanese motif. Eldar follow paths as they age, the path of the warrior, the seer, the poet, the diplomat, the bone singer, and so on. These paths are a strict code of conduct to hone the heightened Eldar psychology down a school of thought and action. And if it sounds a hell of a lot like Bushido, well, you're damn right. Here's a medal skill and a soul stone. Don't lose it or an eternity of torment awaits you. Going through these paths will allow you to take up not just a role in Eldar society, but
yeah, everybody keeps saying that the Tau are weebs. Eldar are kind of weebs too. Kinda. Hug and get hairy piece. Okay, what about this one? Kiss and get your face bitten off. Oh god. Based weebs. Okay, so Eldar are based weebs. Tau are like, you know. Tau are just weebs.
keep your mind clear from the past worries that plagued them. Every Eldar is said to be a psyker, however, very few of them actually utilize their psychic powers for fear of tempting she who thirsts. A large amount of emphasis is also put on ancestors of the Eldar and learning from them the farther you go down a path. This can sometimes be seen by the large variety of jewels adoring the armor of Eldar. Those are called soul stones, the biggest middle finger to Slaanesh they can think of. See, when an Eldar dies, these stones act as a backup, and instead of their souls going to Slaanesh, they are then trapped and stored in this little stone. So when the Eldar say they commune with their ancestors, they mean so very literally, as the spirit and soul of generations before them are stored here. Often larger structures may contain vast amounts of soul stones, such as the Infinity Circuit in the craft world itself, allowing the souls of the dead to help power their enormous starship. The young do not desire the discipline of the path, but rather their curiosity drives them to try every fruit from the tree. Thus, it is that so many take the path of wandering or the path of damnation in their first years of adulthood. And so, the great tragedy of our kind is played.
Every fruit of the tree, I'm thinking cannibalism immediately, but yeah, that too. Hi, Batach, yes, Blue Romance, got it. Happy Sunday. Constructs and walkers, which are powered by soul stones. The Eldar, or from the Imperium, in the Imperium. Hello, I'm good. Finally watching this video for Bricky to call me out. I mean, not just me, but everybody who watches it and reacts to it. Yes, that's what we do. Oh, the walkers.
Out again and again as the number of our people shrink. The of our kind is played out again and again as the number of our people shrink from generation to generation. These paths, when completed, allow an Eldar to move to the next one,
look at that.
then the next one. However, since this is the grim darkness of the world, many of these paths rely on combat. The Eldar actually had gods at one point: Cain, Vol, Isha, Azaryan, and so on. These gods are aspects of the Eldar pantheon, and while many were killed in Slaanesh's creation, their teachings live on. For some, the strongest devotion to the Eldar gods is to join the Aspect Warriors and embody the wrath of Cain, their god of war.
Yeah, I didn't get the jar when he said Isha. Is there something? Oh no. Is there some? Oh, okay, don't tell me. I know that she was like captured by Nurgle and okay, you know what? Yeah, I don't want to know.
While guardians of the Eldar craft worlds are more akin to a trained militia, the Aspect Warriors embody a particular variant of the path. Each are led by a Phoenix Lord, a name passed down from generations and embodying the souls of prior Phoenix Lords with each new one. The Howling Banshees, led by Jane Zar, Fugin and his Fire Dragons, Baharoth and his Swooping Hawks, or Malgan Ra.
Damn, I didn't know they had so many. What the hell?
Dark Reapers. Each aspect shrine carries with it the Eldar way of war. Fast, hard-hitting, and incredibly tricksy, for they do not have the numbers to fight in any other way. The Craft World Eldar show how mangled an empire can be by their own actions. They once ruled the galaxy in an honest, non-hyperbolic way, but in the end, they were bested by themselves, and their most prominent remnants are forced to drift aimlessly through the galaxy, trying to save their species from extinction and resist the temptations of she who thirsts. But for some, the party
He changed. He had sweatpants and now he has jeans. I don't know why I noticed that. People were just mentioning gray sweatpants, so this is the first time I noticed it myself, okay? It's not because I'm looking. It's because I remembered.
It's just beginning. Deep within the webway is the city of Kamara. This dark city once existed as a port in the webway that allowed for ease of transport for the Eldar between its various domains. The significance of this city meant that it needed to be a bit more of a neutral territory outside of the jurisdiction of general Eldar law, and therefore it was allowed to self-govern. This did not go well. The Dark City became the hideaway for all manner of sin. The Eldar race slipped into debauchery on a galactic scale that it birthed a god, and this was the city you went to when that wasn't enough for you. The convenience of being so deep within the webway was that it exists as a blind spot to the horrors of the warp. So while the rest of the Eldar fled the downfall of their species, Kamara kept partying. When Slaanesh was birthed, they were saved the worst of it, thanks to them being nice and neatly tucked away inside the webway. But only somewhat. The Dark Prince did not have a grip around their soul, but the tiniest pinky finger, and they were still pulling. But due to their excess hedonism, they found a solution to this problem. If they tormented others, they could temporarily rejuvenate their souls and continue to cheat their inevitable death by placating the Prince of Pleasure.
My god.
And if they kept this up on the regular, they could effectively become immortal. Thus, the Drukhari were born. Unlike the more stoic elves you see in works of fiction, the Drukhari themselves exist as a sort of analog of the more grim and fiendish elves you find in Norse and European mythology. The Drukhari are soul vampires, but the more basic means to feed are hardly enough to keep them going. This desire to feed is known as the thirst, and to quench it effectively, they have mastered the art of biotechnology and dark sciences to really juice themselves up on the crispy soul sprite from the vending machine called the Galaxy. The majority of Drukhari act as pirates and raiders and slavers. They go into our physical reality.
Hey, okay, I was thinking, isn't there a Drukhari companion in Rogue Trader that I haven't met yet? It's a Drukhari character, right? It's not an Eldar. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, there's an Eldar too. Interesting. Romanceable. Yummy. Oh my god. I mean, my character in Rogue Trader is leaning heavily towards chaos and her choices. So, oh my god. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, I haven't seen anyone. We need to continue our playthrough.
And drag people back to Kamara to commit atrocities that go beyond any imaginative torture a human can think of. The Drukhari are organized in various groups throughout the Dark City to accomplish this in a more organized and extremely brutal way. The Cabals act as the main warriors of the city, led by their Archons. Witches and Succubi act as entertainment for Kamara in gladiatorial arenas, and the flesh-crafting homunculus keep the Drukhari alive and discover ever-increasingly more painful ways to torment their ever-increasingly large supply of slaves.
They haven't discovered all of it. This is crazy.
The Dark Eldar see the other inhabitants of the galaxy as little more than cattle, livestock that can be brought to bay or slaughtered at any time. Their fodder, however, is not meat and muscle, but the anguish and despair of the weak. The Dark Eldar do indeed drink blood, but also tears, and most sustaining of all, the raw essence of pain they wring out of their captives. The truth of the matter is that Drukhari sustain themselves on the suffering of others, not just morally, but physically. Kamara is a city rife with backstabbing schemes and murder. It is the worst back alleys of the worst ghettos at the best of times. Nothing is more horrifying to a Drukhari than death, for death will see them in the talons of Slanesh for an eternity of torment. So they do everything they can to stop this. The homunculi covens regrow dead members from pieces of flesh as bargaining chips. The succubi create grisly gladiatorial spectacles that literally rejuvenate the—
Wait, the succubi and the witches are the same? Or they're different but similar?
Audience members as captives are murdered for sport. To be captured by the Drukhari is one of, if not the worst fate imaginable in the world of Warhammer 40K. In a universe built on war crimes, they are the most debased war crimers of all time. To be tortured and sacrificed in the gladiatorial arenas is a blessing, for you have escaped the fate of being in the flesh smiths control group, or being turned into a living and breathing piece of furniture for an Archon's quarters. In a cruel twist of fate, a newly born Drukhari does not arrive into this world loving torture. It is something they must grow to love. Grow to appreciate the suffering of other beings in order to survive in the world they have been brought into. If they succeed, they become some of the worst monsters in the known galaxy. A dark reflection to the craft worlders and a taste.
Why would Drukhari even have babies? Why would they have babies? I just don't see. I don't see how that pride. They fuck a lot. Okay, Datak has a point. For experiment, more sensation, pleasure. The race must live on. Okay, that's a good one too. Like, they're so evil, you know. They're so evil. They would hate their own babies. So why make more of themselves? At some point it should happen. So much unprotected sex, it just happens. Okay, to make the baby suffer living in that fucked up world. Okay, makes sense. That is twisted as hell. Corrupt a new soul. Twisted legacy. Oh, there probably is something called thirst traps in the Drukhari dictionary, but it's something else, something different.
Of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, some of the worst monsters in the known galaxy. A dark reflection to the craft worlders and a taste of what Eldar society was like before the fall. If they do not succeed, they must find purchase elsewhere. Often those will join smaller parts of Eldar society like the Exodites or the Harlequins. Exodites believe in a pre-industrial variant of their society, often retreating to more lush worlds to ride dinosaurs and live off the land. Prehistoric style that I would normally laugh at if they weren't riding dinosaurs like ballers. The Harlequin dancing troupe are a subsect of Eldar that are more than just a little strange. A carnival of dancing jesters that serve the Eldar laughing god of Kegarak. They arrive never when expected and leave just as quickly. Blurs of light carry their footsteps as they dance their foes into a grave. Combat is just as much of a joke as it is a play on bloody murder. They travel and aid many other Eldar, and sometimes even humanity, for reasons we can never understand. Perhaps one day we would have, were they not stripped of their army book and folded into the Eldari Codex. So I suppose it'll have to stay a mystery, or maybe it was one of Kegarak's master plans to get back at She Who Thirsts and save their species.
Maybe one day. Copium!
Perhaps it was all a sick and practical joke to Kegarak, and he would just find it very funny to watch me fumble the discussion of one human on a tiny blue planet across the galaxy. Oh,
the Imperium of Man!
Before the fall of the
we have passed an hour mark. I need to. No. I know. No. Yes. No. Whew. That's it. I'm starting to yawn, y'all. This is all very, very interesting. Praise be to Space King. This is all very, very interesting. We're going to... No, I'm not leaving. I'm going to just switch to Rogue Trader. I'm telling you, like, an hour of a lore video, even the Bricky's lore video, that is, like, very... very easy to understand. There's a lot of humor, memes. It's very dynamic. I still need it's still a little bit too much. Like I feel like I'm gonna start zoning out in the second part of the video, and I want to have a good worthy reaction for peeps. So yeah, and we have been reacting, you guys, for 4 hours. All right, so. Streamer needs a break. I'm gonna go to the switch to Rogue Trader to find the Drukhari. What are you talking about? Look, it's Spider-Man and Hello Kitty. What are you talking about? Thank you, Protein. I'm going to we're going to continue watching this and finish watching this next stream. You guys, don't worry. Follow for more. And I'm going to go for a bathroom break, and when I come back, we're gonna switch to Rogue Trader. Okay? I'm hyped because I don't know. I don't even know where to find them. I need to get off this planet that we're on right now, because we're never gonna find a Drukhari companion if we don't play, right? Right? No. Hi, Game Boy. Welcome in. How's it going? It's really good to see you. I'm glad you caught me too. I caught your stream the other day, but I was lurking. I'm sorry. Let me give you a shout out. Game Boy in chat here. It's great to see you. Thank you. Okay, see you in a few minutes. Have fun. We're gonna play Rogue Trader after this. Gonna be right. Blondie! Girl, when the cooldown for the big shout out is done with, I want to give you the biggest shout out. And for being so brave to go full face cam for the first time. Yes, I saw. Yes, I saw, babes. Fucking gorgeous. Congratulations. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Yeah, I do. I'm a lurker, you guys. I'm sorry. I'm a lurker. Let me do the normal shout out, and then when the cooldown on the big shout out is done, I want to give you a big one so that people go check you out. I was lurking. Blondie, absolute queen that you are. Okay. See you in a few. Let me go for a pee break real quick. Oh, is this an actual fact? Thank you, Protein Shake. Also, Patrick, thank you for gifting a membership to Bill Jones on YouTube. Thank you. See you, Balderine. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, Blondie. Thank you so much for the resub. Okay, so how's does the big shout out work? Again, you guys, Blondie Maddie did a big step the other day. Went from VTuber, or is it called PNG tuber avatar to, like, you know, actual face cam, which is a big step, you know. So big congrats. A PNG, okay, it was a PNG. I'm like, you know, I did. Yeah, I guess the V is the fully animated one, yeah? So, oh my god, I'm like a boomer. So I don't know the difference between the different tubers. Is a flesh tuber now. I know people come at me for saying flesh tuber, like, ew, that sounds dirty. That's what it's called, y'all. Flesh tuber. That's who we are, okay? So please go check her out. Fla guys here. Hi woman, how you doing? Meat tuber. Oh my god, I don't know what's worse. I don't know what is worse or better. Hey, who's that? Y'all. Yargolf is in chat. Hello. Welcome in. Did you come back from work already? Yargol, what's up? Evil Peter's the worst. I like meat too. Like meat shield. Hi Alec, привет, welcome in. It has been a while. I'm alright, I'm good. I mean, you know, like life happens. Health stuff, life stuff, but it goes on, and you know, I'm alive. That's all that matters. Hope everything is well with you too. Epidermis streamer. It's like a skin. What? Wait, skin? No, bone bag streamer or something. Okay, no, that doesn't sound good. Let me switch everything off. Anyways, we're going to be playing some Rogue Trader now. Let me see. I need to change the category. Rogue, right now, Rogue Trader. And we're going to continue with... What the fuck? Oh, it's Warhammer. Warhammer. Rogue Trader. There we go. Sorry. Sunday vibes. I don't know what to put in the title. Sunday vibes. Dark Heresy hype. Wait, is the new game called Dark Heresy? Dark what? Dark Heresy. Yeah, Dark Heresy, right? Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy hype. Dark Heresy hype. Oh, nice, Alec. Nice. Oh, you're gonna love it. You know that they announced a Dawn of War remaster the other day during the Skulls event. So, you know, you might have waited for that one, but you know, the OG one is very enjoyable too. So I'm happy that you got into it and even started playing some games. Okay. Wait. We need to run the game. Yeah, let's play for a couple of hours or like whatever time we have left before I get tired. We need to get to that Drukhari companion. That's my new goal for this game. Yeah. I wanna insert the tangent. You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Mm-hmm. No, Game Boy, I haven't. I'm just gonna continue. Okay, let's go. Let's go. This game is amazing, you guys. I play it very occasionally for reasons. And I'm not proud of it, okay? So I decided to just go. I know that my sister here is very injured. She's got a full, you know, she's got a full package. Head trauma, broken ribs, crippled arm, crippled leg, two old injuries, like you take your pick. But we don't have that much left of this planet, so let's just kill whatever enemies are left and be on our way, and then we're going to heal up back at the ship. Mercy kill. Hi, Custodes nuts.
Keep your wits about you. I'll make an example out of you. Your emperor.
Alright, so Nyreen can go over here. She's a sniper. Cassia, yeah, we should probably hide Cassia behind too. Cassia, Pascal can be here. Adira can also be, I don't know. Not too close to these guys. Probably, maybe. Argenta has a brain damage. I cannot risk her. Like, let's keep her over here. And Abelard, yeah, next to Argenta probably, or even, you know what? Abelard can go even close. Damn, he carried our team last couple of times, so I believe in him. He's a sturdy old man. He knows what he's doing. Hello, welcome in. We're playing on ruthless difficulty. Maybe let me. I'm at least in the Twitch. The Son of a Dark Heresy. You know what? First playthrough. First play. What the first play? Daring diff. Okay, like that. Yeah, something like that. Hello, Lore Master Ryan. Welcome in. No, I know that it's daring. It's just that last time I forgot the names of the difficulties, so I was like, I decided to go a little bit higher than normal difficulty to see how it is. It's okay now. At the beginning it was kind of rough, but I think I'm starting to. I have more people now, and I'm starting to get used to, you know, to the game, to the abilities and what they do and everything. Okay, we're good. So we barely die. It's just that Sister Argenta keeps dying for our sins, but the rest are like, look, he dodged a freaking flamethrower. Like how badass he is. Okay, let's see. Increases target's dodge and parry by 10 until the end of combat. Yeah, we're gonna do that on Abelard, of course. No, the Arbiter class is gonna be released in June or something. Welcome back, Luton. Small human sleep. She asked me, please sing, and I put her back asleep in under 30 seconds. What? Oh, so you were okay. I thought she asked you to sing, and you pat her back instead, and she fell asleep. What the hell, Luton? I'm jealous. You have a perfect child, literally. Congratulations, I guess. She's so precious. Stop. 30 seconds. She was tired. My girl was tired. Lottery win. Welcome back. I was like, I wonder where Luton went. He was putting the baby to sleep in 30 seconds. Let me see. Oh yeah, we could just throw a. They're too far away for that. I keep putting Adira too far away. Okay, then I'm just gonna bring her over here.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
And now let's do the lightning. Pascal, what can Pascal do from over here? Not much. Gotta bring him forward a little bit. Can we bring him forward? Yes, we can. Here. Like, something like this, yeah? Yeah! And supposedly he can hit all three of them. Okay, let's see. Hi, the hairdress. Thank you for all the follows, you guys. Thank you very much. Oh, wow. Okay. What? They were all in the line of fire. I didn't even expect him to shoot these guys. That reminds me of those like crazy shots in Fallout, the OG Fallout. Like when you hit somebody right next to you, you miss, and then you kill a junkie in the other side of town. That was wild. Okay. Yeah, can he? No, he can't do anything else. Machine spirit banishment, expose weakness. Okay, who's here? Fire starting cultist.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
Is under the effect.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Crush the feeble.
Hold on.
Hold on. Hey, Shake Vivid. But your shot, thank you, Patrick.
Let's get to it.
What's oh, green stuff, Bucephalus, also hi.
Omnissiah condemns you.
What happened? Hold on. Self-sacrifice? They... Huh? Okay. What was the point of this? I don't know. Anyways. Oh no. Anyways. We can give voice of... No, not voice of command. Bring it down to Abelard, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, cultists go brrr or pop sometimes. Okay, Abelard can do the charge on this guy. Oh no, he's too far away. Oh, please. Wait, what is this one? Cleave. No. I thought, damn it, it has to be two squares in between for the charge, and he cannot go back because he doesn't have any more movement points. Okay, then he's just gonna shoot. It's fine, right? Let me just in case. Let me check. No,
I'd rather not.
I'd rather not. No, he can cleave. He's not gonna cleave shit with this. He can't charge. He can't charge at that guy either. Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot. We are in chapter... Oh, yeah. Oh, he missed. God damn it. Yes, we're in chapter 1. We're literally in the beginning of the game. I started the game when it came out, and this is how far I have progressed. Yes, I know. Deflection. No, let's do endure. What? It's tangent. Tangent incoming. Stepping on the beach. I love this one. You know it. You know that it's my favorite one. I did it in your stream too the other day. Stepping on the beach. Stepping on the beach. Oh, she cannot. Oh, yeah. Wait, she could still go. What if... well, still... okay. Then let's do this. Here.
That is foolishness.
Wait. Notch of purpose. Designates a square. It has to be in the line of sight. Line of sight. This is too far away. Hey! Alaric, thanks for your prime. Thank you for 3 months. Thank you. Welcome in. Oh, you know, let's bring this I'm doing this again. I should have brought this person closer to Abelard first, and then he would just melee him. It's okay. Let's do something like this.
Emperor, give me strength.
And he's probably gonna die. Okay. Nice! Alright. Attack of opportunity. Saves the day again. Okay.
Time to slaughter someone.
Why Irene didn't have any turns yet? There we go. There we go, my girl. Girl.
I'll make it happen. Who? If not
me. Let's F them up. Oh, let's choose which one to kill. And I hope she doesn't miss. Yeah, this one would be the... Or that one was over there. Acolyte or fire starting. What does the Acolyte do? What's the difference between them? Wait, can we see the enemies? Aha, there we go. Okay, they have different weapons.
It's as good as done.
Oh, she missed. Damn it. Irene, I believed in you.
I am your doom.
Yeah, like, I mean, it takes place in the same universe if it was a parody, you know? So it's like, you are right, but wrong, you know? So it's like, it's, yeah. It's like, not to get in legal trouble and make a comedy Warhammer parody animated one. That would be Space King, yeah. Cultist. Wait, Abelard is in the open, right? Yeah, his line of sight. Oh, he can even hit this guy. Okay, let's do this.
Indeed.
Why? Because he's in cover? Because he's in cover? What? Why?
It will be done.
Okay, at least I'm doing this. At least I did some damage. Argenta. Oh god, sister. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what I did to you. I think she should just chill. Just say run and gun. Reach enemy. Momentum. Soldier immediately. Yeah, I don't want her to yeah. She has too many debuffs because of all of her injuries, so let's just keep her safe. He dodged again. Whoa! It pushes you. What the hell? Well, this is kind of crazy. How dare you do this to my Abelard?
Was that you? Or...
Hi, Boff. Tell me why. Happy Sunday. What you up to on your day off? Ain't nothing but a heartache. Why does it, the camera switches up there? It's so annoying. Tell me why. Ain't nothing but a mistake. Tell me why. I never... This one is not gonna miss. Oh, he's powerful. Hearsay. Yeah, manipulator push, it has to be close. We don't have anything else. Expose weakness. Thank you. You finished it for me. No, I actually finished it first. Too late. I know, okay, Brotate, I know how difficult it is to time Tangius and TTS bits well. You're doing a better job than me, so I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be I didn't mean to be a butt. Had family rounds I was being Uncle Pop teaching my niece to flip. How old is she? Oh my god. She's tiny. Hive Dwellers, Backstreet Boys. There might be something that I could use. Hold on. Yeah, there are no allies in this area. Yeah. Fucking delay. I know. Damage dealt from the target's attacks. Sure. Who's this guy? Oh, he's too far away. Okay, let's do the cultist or the fire. Let's do the fire starting cultist. Debuff on you. What is this? Joint. Sure.
Approved. Suffering is part of the trial.
3 piercing damage to Pascal. 2 and 3. Ouch, my boy. My boy's suffering here. Maybe she could... Yeah, no, that's okay. Wait, there was another one that I liked. Let's bring her over. Oh, that's also too far away. Let's bring her over here and do this.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Out my way.
Oh my way. Oh, girly, you missed. Voice of command. Bring it. Let's do bring it down. On Pascal, yes, and he can try to shoot those guys.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
He still won't reach. With the manipulator, no. But he can do this. Okay, that's what I'm talking about.
Damage is negligible.
He's gonna be okay.
I'll see to it personally.
Yeah, or for a streamer to be predictable. Or like, you know somebody well enough to predict what's gonna happen. She's gonna be 4 in a few weeks. Gave her baby tires. Oh, it's so cute. Uncle Puff. Uncle Puff is the cutest uncle. Parents taking care of the garden dogs while they're away. Aw, Maski Show, боже мой. Of course I remember that. Holy crap. That show was so 2025 unfriendly. Like, if people watched it these days, that would be cancelled so quick. But you know, it was funny back in the day, you know. No, this is not serious. Like, for Nyreen to kill somebody with 1 HP, in case she doesn't miss, because girly keeps missing. I guess.
Your end was inevitable.
Okay. Okay. Good.
On it.
What is this? Perfect spot. Cover efficiency. Last until the operative moves. Yeah, I'm planning on moving next turn, so. Abelard, Abelard. Where are you? Oh, he's kind of far away. Let's bring him closer. Make him shoot some shots.
A tactically sound approach.
Oh, motherfucker. I mean, he still did some damage, so. Yeah, ferrets are crazy. I remember my coworker brought a ferret to work one day, and holy shit. The whole work day was sabotaged by the little fucker. I mean, it was fun, it was cute. Maybe it's better to buy 2 so that they can play with each other. Or maybe that's like double the craziness. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's not a good idea. What? Oh, what? I missed the stream with the ferret yesterday? Oh no! I was at the barbecue picnic. I'm sorry. I didn't have any mobile reception either. I couldn't even be on my phone. But it was, you know, good to touch some grass. What the hell? They're familial. Oh, okay. Then I missed it. That I thought you streamed yesterday too. Then I missed it. Sweetie, can you shoot from here? Okay. Okay. Adira can totally walk over here.
No can do. There is movement in the Empyrean.
Easy. This is easy.
On it.
Adira likes yelling. A lot. There's what? Only 1 left? Oh no, there's 2 more. Where's the second one? Where's the second one? Oh, okay, they're over here too, the 2 of them. Let's try shooting at them like this and see if he gets both.
Running binary code.
Okay.
I am a navigator, not another foe painted black.
Okay, -1. And the last one. And hopefully
I'm not
she doesn't
accustomed to
miss.
being ordered around.
What? Ah, 1 HP left. Let's bring it down.
If I may.
And Pascal is gonna finish him off. Hey! Middle child, thank you so much for the prime. It's okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Somebody else is gonna get him. Nyreen is gonna get him. Nyreen. He has only 1 HP left. Come on, snipe him, girl.
I'll see to it. You never stood a chance.
Oh, finally. Are we done with this planet? Ooh, everybody got level up. No. Hype. Everybody got a level up. But I'm not happy about it because I'm gonna spend an hour leveling them up. Oh,
I know how
Jesus. To take Jesus. Let me
This could be an opportunity.
Opportunity. Are there any more cultists?
Well, what do we have here?
What do we have here? You guys. That would be so cool if Owlcat would let me voice some, you know, NPC.
I always have
like
a backup
one
plan.
line NPC in the new game. Oh my god, that would be my dream. What the? What is that? What was that? What was that animation? That was weird. Mesh vest. Heretical. Why am I not heretical enough? I'm not heretical enough. Who's heretical enough? Or maybe we will meet. Fountain's merry murmur seems to mock the surrounding chaos and desolation. There's more goods. Sweater said Gooners All Stars. Ah, yeah, this looks like an N. Gooners All Stars. You know what? That's a great merch idea. Hi, Jacob.
I always keep my options open. Success is the only outcome I accept.
Okay, free experience. Thank you very much. We disarmed the blind mad woman. She's not gonna explode. Okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Loot. Let's go where the loot is. Let's save. And just, you know, this is so convenient. This is crazy. This is crazy. See, and Irene is just running by herself.
And a taste for adventure.
To where the loot is.
I will lead us to fortune.
Oh yeah, there we go. I think, and this is what I was saying last time, that you don't need to pick up all the loot. When you're leaving the area, it's gonna offer you to pick up the whatever you left behind. But hey, Wallace's World, hello, welcome in. Thank you so much for the dono. Good to see you. Lord Master Ryan, damn. Thanks to Owlcat for inspiring us by making that announcement during the Skulls event. No, you guys, please. We still have time to finish it. To the western side and go down to the starport. Yeah, that's where we should go. That's where we should go, to the starport. Can we just like fast travel? No. You must gather your party before
I know how to take risks. Let's not waste time with pleasantries.
Damn, they're so fast.
Fate and fortune favor the bold.
I hope there's not gonna be oopsies. There's not gonna be another boss fight or anything. Okay. Let me do a proper save here just in case. Oh, see? The remaining trophies, grenades. Are you sure you wish to collect the remaining trophies and leave this? Yes. Yeah, I heard that too. The Trazen rumor. Imagine having Trazen in your Rogue Trader game. Mm-hmm. Wait. Why are there rebels? I thought I killed them all. Oh well. They're hostile, right?
Your arrogance will
Damn,
be your
I thought it was a
I will level you.
emote only chat for protein shake. I don't even know. Oh wow, Mr. Guybrush is here. Damn. I thought we didn't have any mods. Thank you. Okay, now what did you do that for, protein shake? Oh, I love that emote. I love that freaking emote, the money emote. I absolutely adore it. Let me post my besties. Where should I put Abelard? Abelard. He's so cool. He doesn't need a cover. No. You know what? Let's post him. No. You know what? Yeah, I'm sorry. No. Argenta is already in... No, she's not in cover. Yeah, something like this. Or, you know, we could swap Pascal with Abelard or something. Something like this. Yeah.
Let's make it quick.
They're going for Dira! Girl, you're in trouble. Oh, what did they do? Irene. Trauma. Yeah, we know that.
Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Show off those emotes.
I'll see to it. Your end was inevitable.
Easy clap.
I'll make it happen.
I still don't know what this surefire plan does, but I always use it. Just in case. Cariola, thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. I enjoy this game because I like classic RPGs. It's like, you know, the turn-based combat with lots and lots of story and dialogues and options, like you know, dialogue options. That am I tripping, or my character's portrait is slightly moving? Am I tripping? Yeah, it kind of is. Something is happening to it when I'm like this character portrait changes a little bit when I'm moving the mouse around. Huh. Okay. Yeah, Argenta is too far away from everywhere. She's just gonna. We're not gonna use her. Argenta is in the hospital. Okay. So she can shoot this guy, and she can get him close to. Okay, you know what? Let's first pull him towards Pascal, maybe, like this way.
Isn't this a job
Jacob,
for the
thank
serfs?
you.
Hold on.
And then I'm going to shoot. I'm going to miss, and then I'm going to bring it down to who? Immediately, right? Yeah, to Abelard. Let's do it to
I am
Pascal.
a navigator, not a servitor.
And Pascal is gonna wreak havoc. So, strike, brutal strike, sweep is for multiple enemies or manipulator push. Attacks enemies in close combat, pushing them up to 2 cells away and dealing 13 damage. Armor penetration. No, I don't want to push this guy. Or maybe, you know, maybe pushing is good. Ooh, we could do both. We can do a strike. Wait. A strike and a manipulator push? No, manipulator push costs 2 action points. We don't have enough. Okay, then let's push him. Oh my god. Damn! That was a cool one. Deer here. Deer consign. Next hit against the target will be an automatic critical hit. Oh, those are heroic hacks. Yeah, I think we can totally walk up to this person and hit them in the face. Wait, let's see if there are any debuffs. Target's dodge. Can I cast this on myself? Yes.
What is this?
No! No! Oh, okay. Whew. Sorry. I thought she would... okay. I thought it cancelled her movement and she's gonna be stuck there now. I apologize for yelling.
Will do.
Will do.
I'm not so sure. Not this Greyer's job.
Finish him. And don't miss.
Quest approved. Vital function successfully terminated.
Damn, Abelard, I'm sorry. You were waiting for so long. Let's see. Can he do a... Yes, he can.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. Victory is... I took care of this one.
Easy clap. I know they have a level up. I'm aware, you guys. It's just gonna take a while. So I just want to get out of here first, and then, you know, on the ship I'm gonna do level up. And inventory management and all of that.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Oh wow. Rise to the top or get left in the dust. Activate the turrets. For the Empress and Gwenius. No. Logic.
That's
very logical.
how it's done.
Access received. And? Wait, was I supposed to do that or not? Yeah, I guess. Access received. And? What do we do with that? I don't know. I need to remind myself what to do. Reach the command center. The government recommended to reach it. The rogue trader will have to traverse the upper way, which is controlled by the rebels. Find out what's going on. Capture a Vox station, which they used to eavesdrop on the rebels have performed blasphemous sorcery. Blind madman aimlessly roam. I don't know what to do next. The starport. Where's the command center? Streets of the capital. Okay, let me save here. Because I'm sorry, I played this last time a year ago. Is that me? That's me right now. I know, that's me right now. Yeah, let's see.
I will lead us to fortune.
Let's see if I need to talk to these people, or I need to go find another area. Who's there to talk to? Sergeant, pilot, sergeant, sir. I live to serve your ladyship. Oh damn, pilot. The pilot dressed in a crumpled uniform adorned with the Von Valancia's coat of arms still looks quite pale. Her white hands bear red marks left by the wheel. The scream of terror she let out when the missile flew right past her shuttle is etched in her memory. Her voice quivers slightly, but even her fear cannot stop her from using typical Voidsman jargon. That was one flight, your ladyship. If we'd been a little less lucky, we'd be checking in at the port in the sky right now. What was the weapon that... No, this is not where we need to be. I need to go elsewhere. What was the weapon they fired at us? Can't say I know, your ladyship, but the shots it fires certainly fly quick. I've never seen guns like that before. And they were flying from far away, almost from beyond the bar. The horizon that is. Who gave those yobs a terrifying contraption like that? The prehistoric contraption? Your name, pilot. Abelard, introduce me. Your name, pilot? My bad there, your ladyship. Senior flyer, senior pilot Nimbus, appointed by the senior deck officer to serve on your personal shuttle. Get me back to my ship, take me to the governor's command post. Yeah, this one? Take me back to the governor's command post, I think. Okay, talk to the governor. Governor. Formidable shells from large caliber weapons are being stored right in the command center. Yeah, look at all those.
I always keep my options open.
Welcome to the Rickard Minora's command center. Out of my way, plebs. Tech priests, bodyguards. Mechanicus Acolyte. Oh wow, look at all these people. Governor's bodyguard. Mechanicusi. Tech priest. Quartz Crane. Where's the... Okay, the governor. Governor is here. I hope we don't have to... Was that a Mechanicus? That was Mechanicus or a servitor or something. That's cute. I hope I don't have to fight them or anything. No, this can't. No.
Keep your wits about you.
I'm sure.
Dark green, gloomy and stifling, fills this space like dense fog. The people here are drained, exhausted, bewildered.
Governor Medina. I don't know how to read that. The tall, dark-skinned man turns towards you and greets you in a curt, military manner. Faisal Ricardia Medina of Coroner's Governor. Oh shit, that's all his name. I thought he was speaking in a foreign language. Governor of the Star System. Welcome to my temporary headquarters. The man's gaze falls on Abelard, his eyes slightly narrow. Versarian. Governor Medina, my greetings. Medina? I'm gonna say Medina. Abelard nods dryly. They know each other. Governor's expression changes drastically when he sees Cassia. Like the Navigator? What an honor! I never thought the House Orselio would grace our world with a visit. I only wish I could have received you under different circumstances. Cassia purses her lips, and an echo of grief knocks the wind out of those present. House Orselio is grateful for the support that you have provided to Iraq V these many years. I am not seeing the convoy I had sent to meet you. What happened? Did they fail to find and escort you? If that is so, I promise you their punishment will be swift and severe. What a curious exchange of pleasantries. Is there some kind of discord between you and Abelard? The convoy was ambushed and massacred. The only surviving soldier turned out to be a traitor and was personally executed by me. Hiya, kid. Let's ask about the spill the tea. What's the beef with our zaddy here? No, of course not. An old misunderstanding, over a century old by now. It isn't worth your time, Lord Captain. The convoy was ambushed and massacred. That is an outrage. I will have the personal vetting procedure changed immediately. The slightest suspicion will be grounds for arrest. Your ladyship, before we proceed with discussing the matters that are of interest to you, there's a question I feel compelled to ask. It was only recent that Lady Theodora was the head of House van Valancias. I've received no word of her demise. How is that you are now the rogue trader? And see, for people who are unfamiliar with 40K terminology, there's like this dictionary that says, the subject of the Imperial with a unique hereditary title, a rogue trader is tasked with exploring and exploiting the still uncharted regions of the galaxy for the benefit of mankind. So, you know, we're cool. My esteemed predecessor died at the hands of cultists. May the Emperor incinerate their souls. I should be the one asking question. Our ship was attacked by heretics. They killed Lady Theodora. Our ship was attacked, Theodora was killed, and I claimed my inheritance. That's all you need to know. Okay, yeah, let's be brief with this guy. And yeah, earn those credits, or whatever. The credits is the currency, right? The governor frowns and a deep shadow falls over his face. Rogue traitor von Valancius, slain! Unthinkable! Please accept my deepest and most sincere condolences, your ladyship. Do not hesitate to let me know how I might be of help. I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need material compensation. Ooh! Can we get some money and experience if we succeed? Let's see the other options. I realize that you yourselves are in a difficult situation. No! The survival of the fittest. No. Give me your money. But my crew has sustained heavy losses. I must replace my missing crew members. My ship's crew has suffered many losses. I wish to secure replacements on Rickon Minoris. Okay, I need fresh crew to replace those killed in the attack on the ship, and I need a material. Okay, so that's like, I need them replaced and more money. Let's try. If they're giving us an option to, you know, to haggle a little bit, it's you know, it's kind of rude. It's kind of disrespectful. All right, Farmace, enjoy your dinner. Okay, wish me luck. Hey, succeeded. The governor bows his head in acceptance. Of course, your ladyship, you will be compensated for any losses, and I'll see to it personally that your ship's holds are filled with the finest goods from my personal reserves. A profit factor gained. Abelard nods in approval and remarks quietly, excellent, your ladyship. A rogue trader has no use for leniency. I can offer you several thousands fine, obedient servants. However, I'm sad to inform you that I won't be able to do it until we've dealt with the insurgency on the planet. I'm sure you won't have to wait long. The rabble will soon be dully punished for their heretical scheming. He said, your ladyship. Wait, do I have Gon's Ghosts? I don't know if I do, but yeah, Eisenhorn, yeah, I even started reading it. I think different places have different currency. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the exact opposite. I wish to commend the courage of your officer, Sergeant Malgar, and he and his soldiers valiantly defended the starboard. My kinsman, Conrad Voigtveer von Valancius, has betrayed our dynasty and the Imperium. If he is hiding in this system, I want him handed over to me. Henrix von Kalux, an interrogator of the Most Holy Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? Yeah, I need all of that. Okay, first of all, the fucking Conrad. Kumrad. Voig, I forgot how to say his name. Voigtveer is a traitor? Why? Any family who, however noble, has an unworthy sign or two. Naturally, we will surrender him should we find him within my jurisdiction. Unfortunately, I have no information regarding his location. However, the governor pauses to think. We have a cogitator here at the command center. It's connected to the data crypt from Logis Abel Sanctum. It aggregated all the Lix mechanic reports. Unfortunately, the access prayer for is unknown to me. If you manage to convince the stubborn machine, you might learn something about Kunrad's movement. At hazard, he fled. At hazard, he fled from you on a ship, not on a pair of wings. Thank you so much for the follow. Abelard, don't you dare talk dirty about my Abelard. No. It wasn't him. He was with me. He has an alibi. Was he with me? He was. It wasn't him. Henriks Van Kalux, an interrogator of the Inquisition, is operating in your system. Do you know where he is? The governor lowers his voice. I do. Master Van Kalux has left for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium. It is an ancient monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I don't know what his objectives are. Needless to say, insurgent activity has been observed in the monastery's vicinity. But I suppose that's too petty of a problem for an agent of the Most Holy Inquisition. Besides, I have already sent a small detachment of reinforcements there. The weapon the insurgents were using to shoot down shuttles over the city has been destroyed. Now nothing is preventing you from returning to your ship. If you wish to find Master Van Kalux, you should go to the cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Pascal. Notes of anxiety creep into the voice that rattles from Pascal's vox. On behalf of the... How did I voice Pascal? Hi, Bahasman, sir. On behalf of the priesthood of Mars, I, Magos Hanuman, I'm officially initiating my participation in the operation. I must inspect the state of the relic and assure myself that it is under zero risk of falling into heretic hands. Oh, damn, Pascal. I'm sorry I did your voice dirty. According to the Catechism of Maintenance and Operation, my tech comrades were supposed to lock the monastery gates against lay people and activate the traps. I deem it optimal that an ordained Magos should provide his assistance. Yeah, the filter. I need a filter for... I don't have any. I have a... What? Is it this one? Yeah, I don't even know if I have the filter anymore. But yeah. I could spice it up. I categorically object. The governor clenches his fist. As much as I respect the sanctity of your monastery, I have on my hands a whole capital that needs to be attended by the Omnissiah's servants. We have lost many eminent tech priests. Incidentally, one of them perished in the same monastery. Mechanical failures could not occur at any moment. Putting it bluntly, you may consider yourself forcibly recruited into the city's defense forces. Medina and Pascal glare at each other. Their unyielding gazes like crossed swords. You've picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant of the Omnissiah, Governor. This Magos is part of my retinue. You have no right to give him orders. Perhaps the esteemed governor is right. Let Pascal deal with his own problems. No, I'm going to protect my little brave toaster. You have picked an interesting time to quarrel with a servant. You know, this Magos, he's my boy. Yes. I'm not giving him to you. You mistake me for a fool. I know that he arrived separately from you, and I would bet my life that no... Oh! He's gonna... No! Don't kill the governor! Oh, shit. The governor's voice dies down in a low growl of drilling McCandendry. Yeah, look, what the hell? What the hell was that? I thought he was gonna kill him. Its tip is directed straight at the bridge of his nose. Medine clears his throat and grumbles stubbornly. Damn, Pascal doesn't fuck around. So, this is the negotiation technique you have resorted to. Do you think this is the first time I have been threatened with a weapon? It's not a weapon, it's a tentacle. No, but this could be your last. Pascal Pascal's voice is akin to the sound produced by his drilling implement, steady and calm, but ready to explode at a moment's notice with the crunching of bone and the squelching of tearing flesh. I am heading to the monastery because I must. Is that clear? The governor mutters through gritted teeth. Abundantly so, Magos. Why are you so determined to get to the monastery? Is it just because of the relic? It would be my pleasure to assist the omniscience servant in reaching the sanctum. Say nothing and do not interfere. Yeah, this one. I would gladly accompany him. Thank you for your cooperation, your ladyship. The drill stops. As compensation for your consideration of my request, I, Magos Hanuman, officially undertake to accompany you in the Reichard system in the role of bodyguard and to protect you at all costs until your life function cease, but only within the time limits of the Reichard system. Damn, it's such a pity that he's not romanceable. That would be so romantic. You're Hanuman? Glad you're alive. The governor raises his eyebrow and stares at Tech Priest in surprise, but refrains from further commentary. I wish to know more about the monastery. Why not shell the monastery if that's where the insurgents have gathered, or deploy a landing force? Pascal, what is so special about the cenobiome and the relic? What is there that has drawn the attention of an interrogator of the Inquisition? What has perplexed you about my companion's name? Hi, Jabachi. Good night, Sticko King. Thank you for hanging out with us. Rest up and have a good one. Okay, what's up with the monastery? Fulfilling this request puts the monastery in danger of major destruction. The consequences of this decision for the world of Recad Minoris could be catastrophic. I wish to know more about the monastery. The cenobium has been run by the Adeptus Mechanicus ever since the colony was founded. The sacred reactor guarded by its priests power the entire planet. I can say no more. It's a forbidden place that even I have only been allowed to visit once before. Pascal, what's so special about it? That the relic, why would the Inquisition person would go there? I have never been there before, but I would presume that the sacred relic of the reactor is capable of great destruction should it end up in heretic hands. The fury of the freed machine spirits, once released from the sacred circuit, will destroy everything around them. The degree of damage inflicted may render the world of Recad Minoris uninhabitable. Playthrough's going good. We haven't done much progress. We have been watching 40K videos, reacting to stuff for the most time of the stream, and just switched to gameplay like an hour ago. Heresy must be purged from those blessed halls. I declare any desecrator who defies the relic's power a Category 3 blasphemer deserving of immediate execution. Okay, I like this guy. What has perplexed you about my companion's name? The governor looks at Pascal with curiosity. According to the reports we received, Lodges Abel Hanuman. I don't know. Honeyman. Yeah, Category 3. Sounds really bad. Sky level nonsense. Honeyman set off for the hallowed electrodynamic cenobium a short while before it was stormed. I'm glad to find out that you're safe. Perhaps you possess information of Master Van Kalox? Damn, Protein Shake is trolling all Mechanicus with SpongeBob memes today. Thank you. Pascal's Vox wraps in confusion. My name is Pascal Honeyman, not Abel. I know nothing about such a person. What do you know about this Abel, Governor? Why do you fly to the monastery? That seems suspicious. Huh? Okay, what? Okay, I'm confused now. I've never met him in person. That esteemed lodge supervised the work of Rekha Minoris's Lex Mechanics for many years. However, he rarely left his cyber chapel, and I never had the honor of making his acquaintance. A true anchorite. Why did he fly to the monastery? That's sus. When a lodges of the Adeptus Mechanicus wants to go somewhere, we don't ask why, your ladyship. Or they put their fucking tentacle to your face and threaten you. Where can I get more information on this individual? Escort Pascal to the governor. Find Archmagos. Oh my god, examine the request and response. Okay. I would have suggested that you inspect the esteemed lodge's sanctum, but it was destroyed by the rebels. We recovered several data crypts and connected them to the cogitators at the command post. They might provide you with some information. It is amazing that a mechanical voice from a Vox can sound so confused. That name might have been used as a signal intelligible only to its intended recipient. In that case, its bearer might be Archmagus Amarnat, initiating an investigation and data collection procedure. Adira tenses and listens, then turns around sharply to face Pascal. I can hear my friend's snide whispers through the door. Be careful on your search, Magos. If you stare into a shattered mirror for too long, you might see yourself in it. In every shard at once. Mending it is that much more of a tainted affair than the new reflection is deathlike. I see. Glad to be of service, your ladyship. Are you so confident that you will crush the insurrection soon? My own impression has been the opposite. I wish to command the courage of one of your... Yeah, Sergeant Malgar. He and his soldiers valiantly defend the starport. The sergeant who managed to impress a person of such noble standing will be recommended for decoration. Okay, the confidence. Is that so? The governor maintains his composure. I'd like to hear your reasoning. Yeah, I would think that, you know, starting over with a new class would be very, very fun. I kind of want to try it out too. But it's only like in a month, I think. I won't be able to finish the game. Noble. The rioters are too well organized, too well informed, too well armed. There are signs of indoctrination to heretical beliefs. They're clearly being directed by someone competent and charismatic. Governor, you are dealing with an arch-enemy cult that is growing at an alarming rate. The insurgency is headed by a certain Aurora, a prophet, who, according to their followers, possesses mystical powers. Scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents talk of final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Oh shit, there are so many options. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They have been listening to our people's communications. The insurgents are using the arch-enemy's artifacts and enchanted lenses to perform unholy sorcery. I can see that it is not in my power to convince you. Let us change the subject. Oh, it's like you try... Okay. So you had to gather all of these evidences to present to him. So... it's like, what about this? He's like, no. How about this? No. What about this? Not convinced. And then you're like, boom, we're the biggest one. And that's probably going to be the... or maybe not. Okay, let's try one by one. Boom. Hesitates before answering. His face slowly turning purple with anger. Your ladyship. Your ladyship. He grits out through his teeth. I know who you are. I have heard of your exploits. Wait, what? Didn't he say that he was surprised to see a new rogue trader after Theodora's death? And he's like, huh? What? Last time I checked, Theodora van Valancius was the rogue trader. Who the fuck are you? I know. Oh, wait, but yeah, I had life before rogue trader, before becoming rogue trader. True. Yeah. That's probably what You suffered shame and humiliation sometime in your distant past. God damn it. Okay. Why are SpongeBob memes suddenly so accurate, Protein Shake? Or are you just good at finding them? Thank you. Go touch the grass. Go lurk. We're just gonna, you know, finish up with this mission. I'm gonna be going to... Thank you. Thank you so much for spending your Sunday morning with us. Probably early too. I haven't played Mechanicus yet, y'all. I haven't. I heard that it's good. It's very like XCOM. But you know, Mechanicus. Haven't tried it out yet. When they announce the Mechanicus 2 release date, I'm gonna play Mechanicus 1. Damn! Okay, confirm. SpongeBob is a Mechanicus. I'm convinced. What the hell? And I will not allow us... Like, what the hell? He doesn't believe me. Not allow a stranger, let alone another rogue trader, to speak to me in such matter and make demands of a subject of his lordship Caligo's winter scale. He takes a breath and continues in a calmer tone. The matter is closed. Let us speak no more of it. Bitch. You wonderful person and wonderful chat and wonderful mods and wonderful Protein Shake. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Have a great Sunday. Spend it well with your loved ones. Hey, Fexter. Adeptus SpongeBob because it's a secret subdivision of the Adeptus because he is. Fexter, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Sunday. How are ya? I don't know. It's because of my past. I was a bad girl. I did some bad things. Find out what's going on, bitch. Y'all, I had all of those options. I guess I shouldn't have said what I said. Would it be a different outcome? Dude, you gotta believe me. I wish to discuss the insurgency on the... Oh, thank God, he's giving me another chance. Mr. Connor, thank you for the follow. Happy Sunday, happy Sunday. Everybody say hi to Protein. No, bye. Not hi. Everybody say hi and bye to Protein Shake. Bye. Okay, the insurgency is headed by Aurora, a prophet. The rabble's usual superstitions. I'm sure this Aurora is a charlatan muttering some doggerel, which their dim followers think to be magic spells. This does, of course, warrant their eventual burning in the furnace of penance. But does not point to the beginning... to being anything special about this insurgency. Thank you, Alex. How was your pizza? Okay, scores of crazed people with scorched eyes are stalking the city. The insurgents are miming their own good. The insurgents talk of a final dawn, the impending demise of the world. Yet another superstition. Surely you don't expect me to believe in it. The insurgents managed to steal a Voxcaster. They're listening to your communications. It is not much, but it is something. I will order an audit of our equipment and see to it that our communication channels are more closely monitored going forward. However, it was only the accidental success of an otherwise disorganized mob of heretics who have no understanding of the art of war. The insurgents are using the archenemy's artifacts. I've heard about these lenses. What makes you think they're enchanted? Any fool can light a fire with a magnifying glass. That's no sorcery. You ought to leave your bunker more often, sir. I have only recently arrived in this system, and I already know much more about the uprising than you do. Governor Medinace hesitates before answering, his face slowly turning purple with anger. Your ladyship, bitch! The matter is closed. I see that is not in my power to convince you. Let us change the subject, motherfucker. Maybe there's more clues that I need to look for. That's all I wanted to discuss. Bye. Let's talk to the priest. Cool. Tech priest. Hi, tech priest. The painfully thin tech priest turns sharply towards you. The sudden movement makes his chromed augmatics briefly clang. His grey eyes, set under furrowed brows, almost blend into the pale skin of his face, and he levels you with a heavy, dour stare. Identification. Unit Logis Quartz Crame, official trade representative of the Explorator Cognizance Fleet. The unit supervises supply routes in the Rykut system, ensures the security of the combat arsenal, performs commercial transactions, and secure mutually beneficial contracts. When the tech priest notices Pascal, his eyes widen. His Vox unit immediately lets out a string of screeching binaric, a tortuously long tirade in which the volume rises and falls seemingly at random. Pito, thank you so much. I enjoy the gifted sub by Pito. Thank you. We'll need a widescreen camera now after pizza. What, are you gonna stream or something? Are you gonna stream after pizza? Let me give you a shout out so that people don't miss your stream when you go live. So I've been forgetting to do shout outs. Huge shout out to Abed Alex. Go check him out. He's really, really cool, and he just ate pizza. Not today, tomorrow. Oh, it's gonna go down tomorrow. You're gonna wake up with the morning skinny. Don't you worry. Hey, Jabachi. What? Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you for putting your trust and support into this channel's future. Thank you. An investment. A monthly transaction. And starting the hype. Fuck me. It's a treasure train. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Scam train. Yeah. Let's see how it goes. You guys. This treasure train is I don't know if it's a scam by Twitch or if it's like a really cool thing. I need to educate myself on it. So I don't know what's worse, Qualks, your TTS messages or this. Anyway, it's a scam for sure. Thank you, Jabachi. I started streaming Doom the Dark Ages. What do you think of it? I find this game super, super fun. Like, I don't play FPS games a lot. So, I'm kind of new to it. I mean, like, back in the day when I was a kid, I played some, but like that's not my jam. I love shit like this. So I don't play many FPS. So to me, Doom the Dark Ages was just crazy, non-stop fun. I was having a blast. I played it for 2 streams and I'm going to be continuing it. I really, really, really like it. So yeah, with this treasure train, supposedly if you reach level 5, there's a 35% ASC. Yeah, that's called resubbing. Or no, you cannot gift a sub yourself, but you can subscribe yourself. Essie, thank you. Damn, you're both on YouTube and on Twitch. Thank you so much. And 8-bit Alex, thank you for the 8. Thank you very much. So I don't know. No, haven't played Battle Sector. Haven't. I really want to because I heard it's like a tabletop, but a video game. So At some point, I definitely will try it out. Maybe on stream, maybe off stream. Haven't decided yet. Brings the helmet. Of course I will, Patrick. Of course I'm gonna wear the helmet next Doom stream. Oh, the button said gift sub. Never. That's so weird, Essie. You wanted to? Okay. It's funny. Maybe because of the hype train, the button is rigged so that people have more incentive to. I don't know. I don't know the ways of Twitch. So, anyways, at level 5, the subs over 5 subs are 35% off. So if you gift 5+ subs, is 35% off. But I was thinking, is it 35% off for the gifter and for the streamer? Like, do I get 35% less from those subs, or Twitch is paying for it? That's the question. Because if I am getting 35% less money from subs, then thank you, I don't want it. Thank you, Twitch. Thank you, Twitch. But I mean, it's a good incentive for people to spend more, but at what cost? Sailboard, thank you for the bits. Apparently, Twitch takes the hit. Oh shit! Is it confirmed? Source? Do you have a source? Because in that case, and that would explain why the treasure train is, completely random. Like, not every train is a treasure train. But you know what? We get them pretty often. Thank you, 8-Bit Alex. Is my hair tasty? People told me so. Source, trust me, bro. Hi, Ecto Gaming. Welcome back, Datak. Blim, 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 blim. Okay, I don't know then. Mr. Guybrush, but it's not 35% off yet. You have been scammed. Mr. Guybrush, you did it too soon. But thank you for level 3 treasure train. Maybe we will get 2 more levels. Maybe we'll get to level 5. Thank you. I was gonna end. Oh, it was gonna end. You wanted to go on. Yeah, it's because of those subs that I spent in your channel too. You're just giving it back to me or something. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Zach. So, what happened between these guys? Volume rises and falls seemingly at random. When it's finally over, the Omnissiah's servant bows his head in defense. Unit Quartz Crane requests permission to transfer information. The rogue trader possesses a supreme degree of power, the potential to influence the current leadership, the ability to restore order in Ricket's system. Me, not the fucking governor. Useless governor. Good night, Alig. What's a treasure train, Welder? So it's basically the same hype train. It's just after level 5, it's 35% cheaper for gifters who give 5+ over 5 subs. So it's, Twitch math. It's just another way for Twitch to make money. Abelard is here. I mean, one of those people. I think that's Abelard. He's wearing a helmet. He has been such a good boy. He has been carrying in every single fight. Best boy. Never gonna replace him. Even by the sexy Drukhari. Never, never. Show me your arsenal. I accept the commercial transaction. Oh, he's a merchant. Pascal, what was that? A detailed complaint. I recommend you consider Unit Quartz Crane's request to transfer information. He hits strong. He's really, really good. Permission to transfer information granted. What do you wish to tell me? Shit! Fuck me. Ooh. Oh, nice, a treasure train. Oops, caps. I don't know what scared me most. Your caps or the 10 anonymously gifted subs. Oh, yeah. See, it shows up there. We're on level 69% of level 5. It says 35% off 5+ gift subs. So, that's, yeah. Probably the Anon. Anon, whoever you are, I hope it's not Mr. Guybrush. I'm gonna stare you down. Bitch. Don't you dare anonymously gift subs to me. What the fuck? Okay, now I know it's not Mr. Garbage because I don't pay him that well. he cannot afford 30 gifts. Someone got paid and it wasn't Mr. Guybrush. He's my editor. He's my editor. He edits all my videos for YouTube. I pay him with food. With food and Coke Zero. What the fuck? Okay, anonymous gifter. If anything, you got a real nice deal on those 20 gifted subs. Minus 35%. Terms apply. I don't know who that is. Thank you. Both anonymous. I don't know if it was the same person or different. Different anonymouses. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Damn, SC. I don't have a... My confetti animation is borked. Like, nothing is working. We're nearing the end of the stream, and you are being so kind to me. It's already level 8. Y'all are crazy. SC, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs. Look at this. Look at all of this. Look at all this. All the love. All the love goes to you, my amazing supporters. Whether it's free support by viewing, commenting, liking, sharing, lurking, or, you know, or like this. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. Means a lot. With 35% off. I just went to do something. No, we're still playing. We just have a hype train, so I just wanted to thank everyone for the ongoing hype train. I need to hype it up somehow. And this is not a very hype game either. This is like a very, you know, like laid back, chill, with a cup of tea or something, or a mug of tea. It's like reading a good book that you're getting fully immersed into. Like, I love games like that. Like, this is like this is my shit. Hey Blinga, hello, welcome in. 35% off. You're losing money if you miss it. Thank you, Mr. Guybrush. Oh, you're better at hyping up the hype train than me. Yes, I was right to make you an editor and a mod. Something for sure that Anon wasn't me. Are you sure though? I mean, I'm not gonna be calling y'all out. Fuck me. Why are you yelling, Qualks? Subs are 35% off and you decide to yell. Okay, you know, I respect that. Comfort food game. Not being hyped, heresy. Yeah, you guys, hype is heresy, 100%. We learned that from the Brickies video. Hype is a very Drukari thing to do, is a very Slaneshi, you know, Slaneshi BS, so we're all heretics if we submit to it, succumb to it. We're all Oh my, I got fucking goosebumps. How the fuck do I pronounce your name? Newbucks 50. Hey, Master Bro. Protein left so you can come out of your hiding. Master Bertha, thank you for the resub. Welcome in. It's so good to see you. It's Sunday. You should be enjoying your family day. Welcome in. Damn it, new bucks. What the fuck? This chat is too awesome, Skogla. This is wild. Owl BS. Hello. Welcome in. It's good to see you. For the Emperor. New bucks. You're crazy. Yeah, I haven't. It's been a while. It's been a while since I was swiped off my feet like that. The what's it called? The wave from that gift sub bomb has reached me all the way through the screen. I was like, you saw it. Thank you. Hey Glow Man, what's up? Been a lurker for a while. Feel like I should share some love, dude. So yeah, I'm telling you, lurkers are fucking amazing. Like they don't they don't say nothing for months, and then they fucking unleash their love on you. Thank you. It means a lot. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for watching. Thank you for awesome support like this. I am completely speechless. Thank you. Lurkers are the backbone of streams. Yeah. I'm a lurker myself. Like if you guys, if we know each other as streamers, if I follow you, chances are I might be in your stream at any time, but you won't know because I usually don't say anything. I'm very shy and like, you know, I just chill usually, like do my thing and have somebody stream on the second monitor and then like either work or like play something or, you know, do stuff. Or do stuff around the house and have you on my my phone. So I totally understand the lurking thing. Enjoy the gifted subs, everybody who got them. This is wild. What level of hype train are we having right now? 11. Holy shit. Thank you. Thank you. No, I'm not shy. I'm just I don't know what it is. It's like, I don't want to interrupt. And usually, you know, when people see me in chat, they're like, oh my God, they fucking drop everything. The gameplay, the stream, whatever. Oh my God, it's Tibs. Look at Tibs. Let's say hi to Tibs. Oh my God, boss. RC. Like lips go 20 boss RC, what the fuck? Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't deserve this. Full morality path. Cookie Jar Jar also. YouTube, I'm sorry. I didn't forget about you. We're having a hype train on Twitch. I apologize. Full morality path. No, not really. Like I'm a little bit chaos, a little bit iconoclast. Wait, what? Yes. No, none of the righteous sister of battle. What's that path called? I forgot already. So yeah, we're a little bit naughty. Dogmatic, thank you. Not dogmatic. No. We have Sister Argenta, who is dogmatic. We have who else? Abelard is dogmatic / iconoclast. So we have enough goody two shoes in our party for me to be one of them. So I like to keep things spicy. Plus my background is I've been an outlaw in the hive world. Ready to go. Thank you. So I'm like morally gray. True neutral, but no, not true neutral. I would say like neutral, but more towards like a chaotic, but not in the evil. Not the evil kind. I'm not gonna kick puppies and and eat babies. I'm just gonna follow whatever profits me more. Enjoy the subs. Boz, thank you for the for the sub bomb. Thank you so freaking much. Yeah, is that called chaotic good? No, chaotic good is like crazy, like Minsk and Boo stand ready. That's chaotic good. That's like fucking a paladin or something. Chaotic neutral, yeah, but still, yeah, no, not chaotic. Oh, we're talking chaotic because like it's completely random. I'm saying in this case, in the 40K case, you know, chaotic is a little bit evil, but kind of like lawful evil, I think. Not the unpredictable, you know, crazy psycho villain type. Like, you know, if there's something in it for me, then I'm gonna be bad. If not, then, you know, I still have morals. Kind of like that. So that would be something lawful. Lawful neutral. Is there lawful neutral? Lawful neutral. Maybe. Yeah, maybe something like that. Yeah, it's like... well, you get the point. There's no name for it. Thank you, 11 Ask. Thank you. People keep arguing in the comments whether those are real or not. Let me show you. They are real. They say there's no warping. It's because my eyesight is not that bad. It's -2, but you know, still, I need to squint if I read text on screen because I sit pretty far from the monitor. Hey, Magnus K. Oh, thank you for the biddies. Enjoy the gifted sub. So it's not that, you know, my eyesight is not that bad. And also I asked them to, that cost a little bit extra to get, I don't know, either a thinner glass or something. So like they do something so that the warp is less noticeable. Cause like, I know I don't want to be walking around with, you know, with teeny tiny eyes cause my eyes aren't that big. So yeah, they're real. I use them for eyesight. I usually use contacts on stream, but sometimes I get tired of those, so I need to switch to glasses. Your paladin is chaotic good. Yeah, that's what paladins should be. In Baldur's Gate? Hello, Ikari. Oh my god, welcome in. It's great to see you. Thank you, you guys. Happy Sunday. How are you doing? Thank you so much for the hype train, everyone. Like, this is crazy. Level 12. I'm not gonna get into it because I'm still in shock. Thank you so freaking much. Psyker, special lenses to avoid seeing the warp. Thanks, you guys. Happy Sunday, John Warhammer. It's so good to see you. Ikari, how's your Sunday been? Good evening. Oh my god, it's evening. It's evening. Okay, you guys, let's continue. Okay, so what happened there? Oh, they are transferring info to us. I know, John Warhammer. I hope everything has been good with you. I created a meme, but unfortunately didn't see it. The one that you tagged me in on Discord, Farmace, I saw it. What are you talking about? How do you know that I did not see it? What? Or do you mean a meme in chat? And I didn't read it. Sweetie. Anyway, haphazard and careless decision on the part of the Reich and Menorah's governor have led. Oh, do you see this? Careless decisions on the part of the Reich and Menorah's governor have led to unacceptable consequences. Communication with the Adeptus Mechanicus Sanctum has been lost. Troops must be sent to the Hollowed. Even this guy is telling me this. Do we have any dirt on this governor? I want him out of the picture. We need proof. Some book talk and then saw the movie and now it's still before sleep. What movie did you watch? Thank you for stopping by. It's going well here. We were reacting to 40K stuff, and now we're finishing the stream by playing some Rogue Trader. That sounds like a great Sunday. Yeah. Oh, you might have some tea. Tell me, John. Tell me. You're the head of the Rogue Trader dynasty. Your position enables you to exert influence. Tech Priest pauses for a moment and pressure on the subjects of the... I try! He just sends me off. He doesn't take me seriously at all, this motherfucker. I was trying. Even Pascal tried to threaten him. Like, this governor, he doesn't give a shit. And pressure on the subjects of the Imperium. Unit Quartz Crane requests assistance. The actions of Governor Faisal Ricardi Medine of Coronus must be influenced. Demand that troops be sent to the holy monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I observed that this world's authorities lacked diligence in the performance of their duties. This statement is true, united in their denunciation and brimming with righteous criticism. The pair in red exchange knowing nods. I will discuss it with the governor. What will I get in return for my help? The governor is carrying out his immediate duties. I do not intend to... Yes, fuck I do. Fuck I do. Unit Quartz Crane is grateful. The Rogue Trader is highly likely to succeedly influence the future actions of the local authorities. Shurmir Arsenal, you're an explorator, aren't you? What are you doing here? Retrieving archive data. Over 70 Terran years ago, the governor of Rick and Monoris and authorized representatives of the explorator Cognizance fleet made an agreement. Its goal was mutual benefit through cooperation. Unit Lodge's Quartz Crane is the fleet's appointed trade agent. The unit is responsible for maintenance of the arsenal and the combat machinery. See, guys, why I don't stream this game often? It's like, it's a lot of strain on the voice, reading everything. Blessed are the armorer, for there can be no Imperium without them. And like, I refuse to skip dialogues because you are, you know, you're wasting your precious game experience, you know, and you're not gonna understand shit what's going on. Yes, Farmies. No, Farmies, I saw it. Especially if you tagged me, of course I saw it. Alright, enjoy Doom. Blessed are the valiant warriors, for there is no end to the darkness without them. What does this Cognizance fleet do in the Rykut system? Its presence in the Rykut system is negligible. Its research activities in the system have been concluded. A limited presence is maintained for the purpose of logistical support, fulfillment of vows to maintain the omniscience creation, spiritual oversight. Do you know anything about Tech Priest Abel Honeyman? Unit Quartz Crane has had no previous communications with Unit Abel Honeyman. The memory sector contains other data related to this query. Various resources and data storage devices of interest have been extracted by the standing army of Reich and Minoris for preservation purposes. The command center currently hosts a cogitator that was used by Unit Abel Honeyman. Appeal to the cogitator's spirit for further information. Show me your arsenal. Profit factor is a measure of your status, wealth, and power as a rogue trader. Its value is determined by your trade connections, income of your holdings, and treasury reserves. The value of your profit factor is displayed on the reputation tab in the character menu. Maybe if I have more reputation, I can talk with this governor guy. While traveling, your character will use profit factor for buying items and completing colonial projects. Profit factor is not spent on purchases and transactions. Instead, its level determines your ability to conclude trade transactions. Profit factor can grow or diminish. Its growth is primarily influenced by major trade deals and its decrease by investment in colonial projects. Equipment, weapons, and other items can be found at vendors of various factions throughout the Cronus Expanse. To trade with them, profit factor and reputation are required. They are not spent on purchases, but their level, one or both at once, affects the range of goods available to you. Reputation is a measure of a rogue trader's relationship with the different factions of the Coronis expands. The higher the reputation with a faction, the wider range of goods available. So like if we trade with this guy, I guess with the Mechanicus, our reputation is gonna increase, right? Okay, but I'm not ready for this right now. This is gonna take a while. Profit factor 15 right now. It looks good, the profit factor. Let me call out the governor again. At least try to read silently and then give us the greetings again. The tech priest Quartz Crane claims you have not been doing enough to ensure the safety of the Adeptus Mechanicus monastery. Huh? How are you gonna deflect that, huh? It's not just me complaining. There's a Mechanicus guy who's complaining too. With a heavy sigh, the governor warily covers his face with his face palm. Of course he does. That tech priest is very insistent. I ordered a squad to be dispatched to the Holy Cenobium of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They haven't been heard from yet. I'm afraid this is all I can do under the present circumstances. I don't have a single soldier to spare here in the capital. Yeah, like he just doesn't listen to me. He doesn't listen. I shall take my leave. Okay. Governor's bodyguard. I don't think I can talk to these guys. Emperor protects. Emperor protects. Heavy helm, this massive cogitator rounds down the metal. Can I use the cogitator? Yes, wait.
I know how to take risks.
Now
Let us not
cogitator.
dawdle.
Cogitator. Wait, what? Why it doesn't let me? I need to get rid of the governor first. Oh, can I shoot him? Hold on. Wait, what?
Who if not me?
Oh. Damn it, Nyreen.
I'll make it happen.
No, I think that we're not in the fight. We're not in combat. Hey, Thunder Crusher.
What advice do you seek?
Abelard, go strike him down. Go kill him.
It will be done.
Kill him. Oh no. He's invincible. Okay, that's not how you get the governor out of the picture, apparently.
I have a nose for profit and a taste for adventure.
Блять, пошел вон отсюда. Or maybe that's not how you use the cogitator. Kaji. Ooh, hi Thunder Crusher, congrats. Nice. It's a bloodbath outside. Yada yada yada.
Is there money to be made?
Is there money to be made? Acolyte, tech priest. Oh wait, this thingy. Oh, I found the cogitator. Let's go. The cogitator looks a lot older and more worn than the others next to it. However, it has evidently been well cared for. Numerous parts have been replaced, not a single key jammed, and fresh seals with prayers to the Omnissiah adorn its surface. One of the side panels has been removed. Bundles of gold-notched cables run from inside to a small data crypt that was connected only a short while ago. Awaiting access code. Force access on the cogitator. Uh-oh, let's see. You have bypassed the security layers. The cogitator is ready to reveal its secrets. Pascal leans forward and runs his fingers over the keys. The cogitator's screen blinks and responds with strings of unknown characters. it appealed to the machine spirit to open Logis Abel personal archives as well. It has accepted my request. Go to Logis private archives. Result of Logis Abel's data trans sacred okay, all of those. Should I upgrade this game? And what should I buy that's on sale? I only have a base game. The first big DLC is a must because it adds a shit ton of content, of quests, story, companions, maybe even more. So the first big DLC that adds a new class too. Did I say a new class? In my understanding, that's a must. I haven't gotten to the DLC content yet in my playthrough, but I bought it as soon as it came out. It adds a big chunk to the game. All hail machine spirit. Let's go. I cannot see the secret design, but I can sense it, shackled in stasis. The minds of the initiated are slumbering in the neutral harness of their vows. I'm registering an impulse of change. I surmise a potential influence on the stasis of the secret design. There came a time when the spiral was turned into a circle, but the circle can be discontinued. The revelation granted by Omnissiah to Logis Abel in the course of his data meditation has been recorded verbatim. Logis Abel is seeking an audience with the Venerable Dar Impulse 6, who may assist in interpreting the revelation. A request has been sent to Governor's Palace for a shuttle flight to the electrodynamic cenobium. A message has also been sent to the Furibundus system. Cute. The cycle can be discontinued. I recognize the words. The voice from the Vox is soft and pensive, barely audible over the static noise. I believe I know the intended recipient of the message in the Furibundus system. It was me. Omnissiah, grant me the wisdom to fathom the mystery. Okay, sacred computation. Upon Logis Abel's orders, the archives of every augur station Rickard Minoris and the two primary satellites of Rickard's star have been queered. Said satellites are named Magos Maruf and Zafire the Keen, after two great champions of fate whose external cogitators were placed inside the satellite's cores after their shells perished. The purpose of the sacred computation requested by the Logis is to uncover the external influence being the ongoing insurgency. Computation result positive. Multiple instances of interference and malfunction detected, suggesting that the ships moving across the system deliberately blinded the sacred Auguress's eyes. Auguress's. Augur is a sensor technology that allows void ships to scan planets, spot enemies, and obtain various other kinds of crucial data. Okay, so like scanning planets system technology. The first of these ships is thought to have arrived 2 Rickard Minoris cycles ago, early in the winter. The most recent one arrived a month ago. Logis Abel's conclusion: the insurrection on the planet has been long in the making, with the participation of external actors. It is alleged that the 2 cycles ago Aurora arrived in Rickard's system, the rumored unholy prophet of the insurgents. The subsequent ship movements can be attributed to weapon deliveries, but what is the nature of their activity near Raggadphilia? Governor Medine's attention must be drawn to... The final entry cuts off abruptly. Bitch. Go to recent observations. Saleh Magos Maruf reports that the ship has translated into the system. Its signature is consistent with the records of the flagship of a rogue trader dynasty, House von Valancius. The satellite Zephyr the Keen reports a ship drifting nearby has hurriedly sped away. The ship has sent an encrypted voice transmission to the insurgent control areas of the surface of Rickard Minoris. Another transmission was directed to planetoid Raggadphilia. Both transmissions were signed Brother Twilight. Their contents could not be decrypted. To be wait, we just read it. Yeah. Okay. Nothing new here. To be investigated. The entry contains planetside coordinates marked as Heavy Auger Station Jamming, possibly a hidden insurgent base. Is this considered dirt on the governor? Can I tell him that I just hacked?
I always have a backup plan.
Hacked the thing? Governor! I want to discuss the insurgency on the planet once again. Oh no, he doesn't care. Okay, that's not enough. Yes, we need to figure that out on our own. Hey, Purgatory! Thank you for 9 months. Thank you for the Twitch baby. For the Purg baby. I appreciate it.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I hope your Sunday's treating you well. It's evening already. Yeah, it's probably evening. Or maybe it's afternoon. Depends on where you are. Thank you so much. So what now? Wait, to void ship? Wait. Void ship, upper way. Return to void ship to the upper way. Void ship. I guess we need to go fly to that Mechanicus place. Which one is it? Points of interest detected. Starport, Barker, Bunker, Electrodynamic Cenobium, New Blood. Find Archmagus Amaran in the Monastery of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Head to the monastery. Okay, that's where we're gonna go, right? This one. Voxmaster Vigdis. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts. Ooh, I like that. And introduce themselves to the new captain. What sacred cult? I'm ready to receive them. I have more pressing matters that require my attention. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard and looked favorably upon their activities. Bloodspun Web. Okay. I'm ready to receive... Yeah, sure, why not? I will commence preparations at once, Lord Captain. Okay, and after this we'll go. Oh shit! Oh damn! Oh, what the fuck? No, not the chunky boy. What a performance they made! Are these the guys that Are these my guests that I'm supposed to be hosting? What? Okay. On second thought, maybe I should send them home. Yeah, they sure know how to make a unforgettable first impression. Did you have the option to kill? No, it's just like, you know, not right now, or yes, let's meet them. And they wanna be Drukhari. I don't know, maybe they are. They look like assassins or something. Some edgy shit. Some edgy shits. Those on the deck enjoy the gifted sub, Decoy Fox. Those on the deck watch in awe. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement while others murmur prayers to God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
Shit. They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her face. The mask cultists repeat the words in a mournful whisper. We obey still. Okay, at least they're
Domin
sexy.
von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender finger has been fitted with a metal claw. She points it in your direction and gazes at you from behind her bone mask with the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapon suddenly appears in the hands of her motionless companions. Shit,
And now
they
we
cut
give
themselves.
the gift of our blood to
Oh,
you.
so they're
the
serving
gift
me
of
now.
Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
To those who are wondering, this is the DLC. This is the DLC. Damn, I'm getting goosebumps from this shit. Their blades sing through the air, and rivulets of crimson flow into the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their heads as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers.
We give you a blade, the silent verdict. The Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument of death. We give you one of our own, Kibella. She will be your shield and shadow. And we give you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
Oh, I get a new companion. I get a sexy assassin lady. Yeah, I got the DLC and I put it in my game since I was very early in the beginning. Everybody was like, you can totally play the DLC. So yeah. Kibella, nice to meet you. Is that her? Maybe not. I've heard many stories about death calls such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned deaths into a form of worship of the Emperor. That's fucking crazy. That's some... Do they worship Slanesh too? No, they... No, of the Emperor. What? No, they worship the Emperor. Okay, they're fucked up. They're exemplary slayers, visible executioners, and the scourge of traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of the faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacle touched by madness. Examine the cultists, examine the captives. Interesting. So a death cult watches over my crew. They who honor the Emperor through killing, who devote their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners. Examine the cultists. The cultists are all voidborn. What does that mean, voidborn? Their lithe, sinewy bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. Where time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you can make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. I guess, Baka Janus, thank you. They worship Emperor and seem to love blood. Maybe they like blood angels. Voidborn means born in space. Oh, in the... Okay. Thank you. Oh, this is hella cool. Examine captives. The prisoners cowed beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down their tear-stained faces of the captured officers, technomats, and workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision. Traitor, heretic, apostate, renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Yikes. Big fucking yikes.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voitvir, but it is your name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Okay, sacred executioners.
The domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Oh, I don't know. They're kind of too crazy to me. kind of too crazy for me. Hey Timur, Emperor's Tarot, a deck of psychoactive cards bearing sacred and meaningful images. Tarot cards are used for divination and predicting the future. They are believed to be able to capture images sent by the Emperor himself. In the hands of a skilled psyker, the Emperor's Tarot can be a truly potent divination tool. I don't like this. This is all some heresy bullshit. This is... The Emperor would not approve.
How interesting. Devout assassins who believe themselves to be instruments of a higher power.
Who is that? Oh, it's the voice in my head.
They revel in violence and cannot tell the difference between bloodthirst and piety. They follow their faith blindly, unaware of how closely they tread the corruption and depravity.
I'm saying.
They stand on the edge of a precipice. The smallest push will send them plummeting into the abyss. You could be their downfall. All you have to do is push.
What if I want to fix them? What exactly does a cult like the Bloodspun Web do? Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you single? Not towards the captives. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks? this is such a rogue trader thing to say. Whatever it is, it says. Okay, what does a Bloodspun Web do?
The tenets of the web teach us to read.
Finally, I don't have to read
the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Oh, what? The tarot cards are the real deal? What the hell? Even before the heresy to predict some stuff? Oh, so, okay. So they legit? They're not a scam? Yeah, this is the DLC content, you guys. The first big DLC that they released, you know, I don't know how, like, a few months ago, maybe like half a year ago. Join the cult, it's worth it.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to faltering or committing an apostasy, but have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
So they just basically kill everyone. Hey, Blukdirk, thank you for the prime. Thank you very much. Oh, it's Mother's Day in Sweden. Toby, thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. And everybody, hug your moms. You know, every day should be Mother's Day. Love your moms. And hug them if they're still with you. Like, there has been so many Mother's Days in the past 2 months. Like, everywhere around the world. You kill innocent people?
We do not desire their death. We do not
sure
seek them out in the darkness.
Sure, yeah.
They come to us, and we usher them from this life. If his sacred tarot reveals that the Emperor wishes to accept these martyrs.
Okay, they're all crazy. They are all crazy. You mentioned the tenets of web. What are they?
Our laws and teachings, our philosophy and way of life. Our art of combat and spiritual dogma. The tenets are the blood-spun web itself. Humanity owes its existence to the undying Emperor's sacrifice. It is he who protects us from a darkness of terrors. Hence, each of us has a duty to serve him, and a duty to die for him. To act otherwise is to waste the life that has been given to us by the Undying One, to become a thief. We help others understand this. We help them to live and die righteously.
Ooh, see, I have a heretical option here. You have my blessing. May your blades bring swift death to the Emperor's enemies. Give a bloodthirsty smile. Continue to serve me, dancers of death. But henceforth, let my name be upon your lips when you shed blood. Ooh. Why did I get goosebumps from reading this? Instead of helping those who may soon stumble, you offer them death? So what, do we go for the heretical one? You have my blessing. Yeah, let's be a bad girl. She's gonna love that. She's gonna love that. Or maybe not, let's see. Let's see. They serve the Emperor, so I don't know if they're iconoclast. Wait, sorry, iconoclast. If they are, I forgot, dogmatic? Stay strong, Sister Tibbs. That's not me. That's my rogue trader. That's not sister. They're anti-heretic, ironic. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, even though they're completely bonkers, they serve the Emperor. They are freaking, sisters of battle level of zealots. And they murder. They murder for that purpose. So I think they are more dogmatic than heretical. So, like, if I say this, they might not like it. They are loyal. Yeah. Need to serve me, dancers of death, but henceforth let my name be upon your lips. That's too evil. I don't like it. I don't like it personally. So yeah, you have my blessing. Yes, murder everyone. Yes. Not currently. I find that acceptable. Okay, you have my blessing. No, you have my blessing is kind of I don't like it. I find that acceptable. Or instead of helping those, yeah. The cultists do not blink or look away as they stare at you. Tell me about yourself, Cabela. Are you the leader of the Bloodspun Web, or its herald, or its servant?
I am the second spinner of the Bloodspun Web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Oh my god, are they that loyal? She doesn't even want to brag. She doesn't want to take the spotlight off of me. Cabela steps abruptly. She touches a slender finger to the fresh wound on her hand and paints the symbol of a lock across her lips and blood. Damn, she's kinky like that. Why have you brought this rabble to the upper decks?
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One, is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself.
Cabela touches her sharp blade reverently to her lips. The captives tremble in fear at the sight of the weapon.
Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the Bloodspun Web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
The others echo her words from beneath their bone masks. Undergo the test. Give weapons to the traitors. It's time for Cabela to prove herself. I will judge the traitors myself. Hey, let the girl perform. She prepared for this. She wanted to make a show out of it. She seems chill. Crazy bit. Crazy bit at it. That's heresy, ma'am. I really want to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I played it once for one day, and I played the first game as well. So, you know, one day we will get there, but you guys, I can't promise when. Okay, let's go. Hi, Gord. I'm doing great. How are you? Happy Sunday, my friend. How have you been? Let me give you a shout out. Shouty from my friend Gord here in chat. I hope life is treating you well. Okay, let's do this. Let's enjoy the show.
A dagger that has not sliced through sinew is nothing more than a toy. Let the final dance begin.
Cabela motions to the other cultists. They release the captives from their restraints and place weapon in their hands. At least they're giving them a chance. Hey, Gord, we just reached the DLC part of Rogue Trader and it's crazy. Like, in a good way. Iconoclast run, so I just kind of criticized the philosophy a bit. She didn't mind that much. I guess they will go with whatever you say. Because they serve you. Wait, what? They gave them... Oh, they gave them rifles? And to this poor dude, they gave a knife. Oh my god.
I will be your end.
What?
Let the blood flow.
Oh, I will. Oh, I get to participate too? What? Cabela's background. Cabela's had a remarkable background. Oh, I control Cabela. Oh, hey. Oh, they did. Damn, they did this so good. So now I play as Cabela and I had to kill all of these guys. Whoa. Cabela has a remarkable background as a death cult assassin. She can use a special ability called Raining Blood. Wait, let me see. Oh shit, look at all that blood. Blood vial. It's like a grenade. And then the Raining Blood. Well, I'm trying to see how I'm a visual learner. Okay. When used, it causes the target of Cabela's next melee attack to explode in a burst of blood covering the floor and any enemy behind the target. The affected enemies suffer additional damage. Cabela can also use a special throwable consumable item called a blood vial to spill even more blood on the battlefield. Cabela is a blade dancer. Blade dancers are incredibly skilled sword fighters who can devastate enemies using two special attacks, Blade Dance and Death from Above. Girl, this is also a class. It becomes available as a playable class for your character. So I wanted something like this when the game came out and I was creating a character. I wanted like an assassin type build. So yeah, I ended up being an operative, but this is the kind of gameplay that I wanted for my main character. So Blade Dance and Death from Above. Blade Dance. Blade Dancer makes a 2+ agility bonus, melee attacks against random targets, including allies adjacent to the Blade Dancer, each dealing 50% of their normal damage. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack that does not count towards the attack limit per turn. Oh, nice. Can be only used with a sword equipped. If two swords are equipped, damn, she can have double swords. Girl, the Blade Dancer makes 1+ agility bonus attacks with each one. Death from Above. The Blade Dancer leaps into the air and lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal agility bonus plus WS bonus damage to all adjacent enemies. What's WS? I forgot. Hello, Edouard. This leap can be made to any unoccupied cell within the 3-cell radius in the Blade Dancer's line of sight. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. The Blade Dancer cannot jump to a cell that is inaccessible in combat. This ability can be used with multiple times per turn, but each use requires a charge to be spent. Blade Dancer gains +1 charge of this ability each time they kill a target, including kills made with Death from Above. This ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Oh, we get to test all of that now. The Blade Dancer's main characteristics are weapon skill, agility, and strength. Oh, weapon skill, WS. Weapon skill enhances their melee attacks in defense and close combat. Agility increases their dodge chance and makes their abilities more efficient. For example, increasing the number of strikes made with blade dance. Strength increases their damage dealt with swords. Okay. And I don't want to restart my playthrough. It's okay. Well, we will have Cabela in the party to experience playing this class. Thank you, John Warhammer. Warhammer is weapon skill. Thank you. We take off and nuke the site from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. Okay, so I guess... Look at her. Oh, she's so cool. Let me check her out. Let me check her out. Does she ever take her mask off? Wait, hold on. I need to see her face. Unable to change it. Damn. Okay. I just wanted to see her. Thank you for the follow, Snarky. Start the bot. Oh, I have to put her somewhere. Oh, I don't even know where. You know what? I'm not gonna put her. I'm just gonna keep her here. Or like maybe a little bit, no, maybe a little bit away like this. So when the melee ones don't attack me right away. They're gonna attack me anyway. They have guns. Oh, okay. I'm the first one to go. Let's see. So death from above or raining blood. 5 cell zone behind the target.
As
I will have to. Shush. Oh, I thought it was. Next single target oh, okay. Next single target melee attack splashes blood. Okay. So let's go over here and melee attack. And maybe even cleave.
I am your blade and shield.
Can we do death from above already? Yes, we can. Leaps into the air, lands on the selected cell. Upon landing, they deal 9 damage. Wait. Okay, like this.
The other side awaits.
Shit. And also the blood vial. Oh wait, I can do another death from above. What? Okay.
Killing brings me no pleasure.
Easy clap. 3 enemies in 1 turn. Okay. Okay, I want to try the blood vial. So let me step away and throw it. Or maybe no, it's not worth it. Creates a blood of pool which have the same properties. Yeah, it's a AoE. There's no point in doing this. Let's just kill this person.
I shall not fail. The other side.
Ooh, look at that blood. Easy. Wait, what? Oh, we got more enemies. Okay. I thought that round 2. Let's fucking go.
I will set them free.
Come to chaos.
Let's fucking go. Cabela. Where do I put Cabela? Well, you know what? I don't care. I'm gonna start from here. Like, right? I ain't afraid of no one. So, death from above. Can I? Oh, I need to move a little bit to perform death from above. Or let's try this. Let's try this.
As the tenants demand.
What did that do exactly? Creates a pool of blood which has the same properties as the blood use. +1 charge of blood file is restored. Dude, that didn't do shit. Or maybe they're going to lose a bit of health each turn or something while they're standing in blood. Yeah, I'm not sure. So, let's do a leap.
As honor ordains. Death is a blessing.
And a... Oh, we have enough blood here. We don't need to do the raining blood, right? Okay, then I'm just gonna finish this one off.
Trust me. Come. The other side awaits.
With this guy. 11. No, this is so badass.
As honor ordains.
Oh, I'm out of yeah, I'm out of melee strikes. Missed.
Out of my way.
Okay, stepped in blood. Parried. Damn, she's good. Let me do the... Oh, yeah. The death from above is... Oh, I haven't done Blade Dance. 3 melee attacks against random targets, including allies adjacent to the... Ooh.
Trust me.
Yes. Ooh, look at that! Look at that!
Is a blessing.
Oh, shit! Oh, she's fucking amazing. Or like... Yeah, let's do this.
As the tenets demand.
And this. What the hell? This is amazing. Blood makes them a little bit more vulnerable. A cut to the heart, a cut to the throat, a cut to the stomach. These wounds have been inflicted according to his pleasure. The blood of the apostates will wash away the stain of their treachery, so that their souls may prostrate themselves before the undying one's throne and beg his forgiveness. Cabela wipes the blood from her blade in one swift movement. I have acted with reverence and shown proof of my loyalty. Will you accept me, Damin Irene? Will you make me your shield and shadow? Oh damn, Janris. I forgot about Janris. Your ladyship. The spinners of the blood-spun web were watching, tracking, and killing Von Valancia's enemy long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. Oh, so we're gonna take a hit to our reputation or something. Factotum. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Cabela. But I certainly do not in any way condemn the deeds of the deeply esteemed cult. I am sure they must have had good reason. Jocasta, a stern-looking woman, clears her throat. The cultists are the scourge of the seditious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcers respect the blood-spun web, for we share a common goal: to bring his light and his harsh justice to the darkest depths of his ship. Who the fuck is that? Who are all these people? That's all the DLC people. Scourge of the Seditors or not, folks are afraid of them for a reason. A couple watches ago, these spinners took a trained diver to pieces for some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malak did to earn that privilege, though. And who's going to feed his family now? A man in scud-covered uniform takes a drag on his eho stick, exhaling the stick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's a lower decker problem. What matters the blood-spawn web serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in rich robes of a confessor adds respectfully, my predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinners saved this vessel from the servants of the arch enemy. The blood-spun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, the pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valancius. It seems that not all officers have been presented to me yet. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great sacrifice. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. You will be my shadow, Cabela. I have enough fighters in my retinue. I do not need the cult's gift. Seems that not all the officers have been presented to me yet. Indeed, your ladyship. Jocasta Sourback, at your service. I am entrusted with the honor of commanding the enforcers and keeping order aboard this vessel. It is my duty to punish trespassers, suppress disobedience, and repel any and all attacks on the ship. My apologies for that omission, Lord Captain. I am Heinrich Montag, head of the Infernus Guild. I am responsible for preventing and extinguishing fires, as well as handling any emergency situation. Confessor Adalbert, your ladyship, I am who is this? Old man, this one. I am a humble servant of the Emperor. I am entrusted with the high honor of being the ship's confessor, or, in other words, the higher spiritual authority on your vessel. I am here to oversee the purity of the crew's faith. I officiate in the officers' chapel and also look after the ship's reliquary. Confessor, tell me about the spinner's great service. The vessel was beset by famine and pestilence during a long warp jump. The flagship wandered uncharted paths in the Materium for 20 cycles straight. Servants of arch-enemy used the despairing hearts of the crew to infiltrate the ship, and death followed. The hungry became the hunted. The famished became a feast. The exhausted crew was too weak and emaciated to resist the invaders, but then the spinners emerged down from the depths. They stood alone against hundreds of foes, yet they did not falter. They did not sleep or rest as their blade-tip dance brought death. Though many spinners fell, the I'm tired. Blood-spun web held strong until the flagship left the turmoil of the warp. Tired warp. I wish to hear what my retinue thinks. Ooh, Ardenta. Let's hear her. I have heard, though only at a distance, the prayers the spinners offer up to him. I have seen how their deeds fill the people's heart with confidence in the inevitability of his wrath. The blood-spun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as is their willingness to lay down their lives in the fight against the arch-enemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the called an audience or brought a spinner into her retinue, she respected the blood-spun web and approved of its mission. It is strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like scarlet flame. I think it is a good sign. It is rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among servants of the faith. You will be my shadow, Cabela. I mean, yeah, duh, of course. Cabela's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, and as she removes... Oh my god, she's beautiful! I tried to remove her mask during battle. Damn, she is gorgeous. I'm doing good. Very good. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate the deathly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Damn, we got a goth girl on our team. Oof. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Dominirene von Valancius, an instrument of death placed in your hand by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and so his tarot forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you to know that the doors to the Undying One's temple are open to you. Bodhi was her... Oh, no, not Bodhi. Sorry. You mean the DLC vampire? No, she looks like Bodhi. I think you mean Bodhi from Baldur's Gate 2, the main villain. Are you suggesting the Lord Captain should go down into the depths of her flagship to search for this temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They're not fitting place for her ladyship. Yeah, I also don't mind joining a cult. Forspoke? What do you mean? With tarot? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspawn web, the Emperor's Tarot. His chosen servants may earn the permission to rain blood upon the cards and perform a reading to see portents of the future, shadows of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for his ears, not for the ears of lay people to hear. I cannot tell you more, not here, not now. Who is this vizier? He is the first among us. The vizier has spun the web of faith for 5-fold longer than I have lived. Blood of the flagship's blood, my mentor and teacher. Why is the vizier not here to deliver the message himself? The first spinner is old. His abode is the temple beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has not left the lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Where's your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spider. Hers was the thread that would become the Bloodspawn web. Her path began within the flagship in the dark tunnels of the freight line, and that is where you must begin as well. This is giving dark elves from D&D and worshipping the Spider Queen or something. Yeah? That's what it's giving me. Closer to the Undying One, closer to understanding death. Also, drow vibes, living underground, yeah, on the lower decks. And the tunnels, and the dark tunnels. Yeah. Oh, the music is good. I do not see the point of these riddles. Your temple is a part of my flagship. What is to stop me from simply walking inside? I will walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Perhaps one day I will grant you that favor. I will not waste my time on foolish riddles. Okay, let's do this. What's stopping me from just walking in there? You must become the blood of the flagship before you can enter the sacred temple of the Undying One. I cannot guide your way, but I can walk by your side. I will walk in the foot. Okay, yes, I will. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The vizier awaits you. Strong, soothing voice when reading. Bedtime stories for nerds. Video comment. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think my English is that good. I like my accent. Sometimes I read things wrong. Like, I'm a little bit insecure in that since it's not my first language. So, but thank you for the compliment. The cultists retreat into the shadows as Cabela sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Dominarine. We will speak again when the time is right. Waifu material. She's beautiful. She is crazy. She is an assassin. Who should I replace though? Damn, I don't know. I don't have enough slots in my party to have them all. Thank you, David. Phew, the Rogue Trader ship is a veritable city sailing through the void. The ship has numerous compartments that you can visit. Navigate these compartments using the map of the ship, which you can access from the main elevator on the bridge or from any compartment. Phew! Greetings, Lord Captain. Emperor protects. Time to explore the ship. Not today. Not today. I need to level up. I need to sort my inventory. I need to explore the ship. I need to... Oh, there she is. She's down there. Like, I need to freaking sort all this. And maybe go sell some stuff to that guy back on that planet. And then we go to the Mechanicus temple afterwards. Yes. Whew. You guys, I am wasted. Good night. Good night. Thank you for joining me today, everyone. Thank you. Sunday is, People are usually out and about doing stuff on Sunday with their family, with, you know, or by themselves, or with their friends. And thank you for spending it with me. I always say this on Sundays because, you know, I'm not always available on Sundays myself, but when I am, I love streaming for you. And I'm tired as hell. 6.5 hours of stream. I'm tired. Whew, so I'm going to continue. Ooh, next week we got a lot of plans. Next week I want to play the Tainted Grail game. I want to continue the Doom playthrough. And also I want to have a Warhammer stream, which is going to be either... Oh, this hair is bothering me. Either we keep playing Rogue Trader and watching Bricky's second part of the video that we haven't finished, right? We haven't finished. We haven't watched the full Bricky's factions video today. We still have an hour of it about the Imperium of Man and what else and something else, and this is just the first part. He's going to release another part eventually. So Wallace's World, thank you so much for the dono. So have a good night. YouTube, thank you for watching. Thanks for support. I am happy to be back to my, you know, reaction stuff that you love so much, and, you know, doing more Warhammer things. So you will see more of that in the future. And I need to do a miniature painting stream. Maybe if not next week, then, you know, I will try to do it sometime in June. I just need to set it up. So night, y'all. Thank you for watching. See you next week.